this gravity, it keeps bringing.
Well, folks, good day to you one and all, and welcome to Weskus Oval. Great to be back here with you again. A little bit windy, but we have had reports that the wind will be dying down from about 5 o'clock this afternoon, pretty much an hour from now. So it should be a beautiful evening. If you haven't braaid yet, moenie worry nie. Nog 'n vuurtjie aansteek. Wag 'n bietjie. Die wind gaan. A big thanks to all the marshals out on the infield. Thanks, guys. It's going to be a long, hot, windy, blustery afternoon out there. To our COC, assistant COC, and to the main man, Marius, behind the whole thing. That will make all necessary decisions from the MSA side. Also to Promax Light and Sound in conjunction with Kwesi and Jean. That make it possible for us to get the live stream going from here. And then last but not least, our ladies here in the commentary box that keep all the points and make it all good and legal. We virtually never ever have a single query as to the points at any meeting for the last 2 years. So a job well done by the ladies here, by us as well. So big thanks to all the folks that are in the background that make it all possible for us to do what we do. Let's try and get all the cars out on the circuit. I believe there's around about 68 vehicles in total that will be taking part in today's racing, and record numbers for the midgets. I think there's something like 11 midgets going to be out on circuit today. So if anybody's lost a cell phone, we've got a cell phone that has been handed in here by us. You're welcome to come and make a turn and try and identify the phone. There is a cell phone that has been lost. It was on the far side of the circuit somewhere, there by the Vet Britz's people. So check net, maak seker, as jy nie jou cell phone het nie, well, you might just be lucky. That might be the one that we have here by us. Great to see that there are so many cars out on circuit today. Peter Lagrancy, Barcy Meyer Idrix, both of them in the similar looking motor cars. Janay Esterhazen, she's been coming along very well. Can you believe it? We've even got Stephen Heidenrich out there today. You'll be out there in the 6-cylinder Camry. Wynand de Goede in the number 100. Dean Carstens in the Sierra. The 200 of Emma Lagrancy. Jackie Swart in the 3 Series BMW. Here comes some of the girls. They looking very good in the ladies class. Weska Bakbacker, the 2 times V8 back-to-back champion from Weskus out there. Papa Bay in the car. Nice to see. So we've got Wynand Pretorius is out there. Drickus van Dijk as well. Stephen Heidenrich in the 56. Haven't seen him out on circuit for quite a while. Nice to see that Salim Del Valle got it all sorted out. It looks like the problems that Salim Del Valle had was in fact related to the alternator and that affecting the dictator system. Peter Meyer in the Palm Tires, Ultima Oil, and I see LG Towing now on that car as well. Peter Meyer in the 2.1s didn't have a good meeting last time out. He didn't manage to finish the race event at all. Jackie Swart in the 3 Series BMW, just for fun. That's what it says on the number plate. CJ Mostert, wow, what a amazing improvement on that man. Car driver combination. Donnie Kuhn, the new guy that's out there as well. Wilhelm Meyer's also out on circuit. The Delvais, nice to see that they've all managed to make it out there today. Jaco Jacobs, the young man with the whip sign writing on the side of that motor car. Drektus van Dijk, Superior Trail Hire, PV Bester Food. Nicky Kukelenberg, the head honcho of Dirt Oval for South Africa. Wynand is also out on circuit today. Wynand Miller, the Pro Skills Development number 4 car. Him and his cohort, Mr. Van der Westhuizen, Old Smiley. Two of them with the 2 Pro Skills car. Salim Delvai, as we said, had a bit of a problem with the alternator on that motor car. They changed, you name it, just about everything. Eventually changed the alternator and bang, that seemed to be the problem area. They got that sorted out, so that means that it was so late that they eventually, well, they hope they found the problem, that they did not enter Roxy de Toy. So Roxy's not going to be racing today in the Salim Delvai 1660 in the ladies class, but I did challenge her on the Second Gear Talk Show on Tuesday to come and commentate a race here with me during the course of today's event. So with a bit of luck, you'll be able to hear the dulcet tones of Roxy, the rock star, de Toy. There was the sensation at the last meeting here at Weskus Oval, and she's going to do her, well, she did a racing full meeting debut at the last event. She did a TV debut on Second Gear Talk Show 8 o'clock on Tuesday night, and a whole lot of news for her. See, we've got a good couple of guys that have asked to do a couple of laps for whatever rhyme or reason. So the 2 cars you see, one behind the other, both of those cars, Peter de Francie and the LG towing car behind him, both of them is in fact Peter de Francie Jr.'s car. And the second car has been loaned out for today's racing to get an extra car out there on circuit. Ruan in the 500. They're just waiting. There's one car on the far side. If we can get that car sorted out and off the circuit, then we can get these cars going. There goes the tow truck. A big thanks to the tow truck guys as well for the efforts that they're going to be putting in during the course of today. So iedereen elkeen van julle baie welkom. Is lekker om julle saam met ons te hê. Ek hoop julle het almal 'n lekker plekkie langs die baan tussen ergens gevind. Soos ek vroeër gesê het, die wind gaan later aan 'n bietjie sak. So worry. It's going to be nice to have a braai later on. Feel free to send a little choppy across this way once you finish braaiing. Add some spice to the commentary. Midget that's come out. As we said, there is a total of 11 midgets that has entered for today, and well, as far as I know, never in the history of the reopening of Weskus have we ever had 11 midgets together on circuit. So just a random grouping of cars that's going out on circuit. Guys that have asked that they can just do a lap or two. Salim obviously to ensure that that misfire is definitely gone under load. Looks pretty good so far. Yeah, that sounds a whole lot better. The car of Salim. To see the 17 car back out there. Desiree Later's humming. She was not riding at the last event. Up Salim's car smoking a little bit, but that's not a train smash. Yep, Salim shows a thumbs up. He says the car is good. So they've definitely found what the problem was with that motor car of Salim Delvai. You can expect him to be one of the quickest people out there today. Desiree Leite-Zaman, having missed the last event, back out on circuit, done a couple of laps now. She's looking pretty good. She also gives a thumbs up. So there's a bit of prize money up for grabs today. 3,000 Rand per class. You need to have a minimum of 6 starters in the first race of the day in the class. And then it is first over the line, not highest points overall, first over the line in finals. So you can have the least points, win the final, and boom, you got yourself 3,000 Rand.
I'm gone, I need to be strong. The darkness had tried to swallow me. Moving careful, but I need a call. I'm afraid I don't hit the ground. Gravity. Gravity.
LB Construction hot rods out on circuit. Looks like it's going to be CJ Mostert, the man that's going to be in P1 pole position. Alongside him will be Nicky Kuchlenberg. We got Dane Parrish out there as well, and then Rian van Niekerk. That's in the 500 car. So odds on favourite on the front of the grid. Sure, there's got to be Nicky, but Dane Parrish. Man, can this boykie fly. On a good day, Dane Parrish will take on anybody, anytime. Like that. Sideline, it looks like the Rian van Niekerk car. Bit of a splutter as he came past us. Hopefully that will come right for him. Dane Parrish hasn't been on this circuit, as far as I know, for a pretty long time. I don't remember, in fact, Dane Parrish racing here at all. It's going to be a whole new experience. Kuchlenberg lifts off completely. Comes down past us. I don't know why Nicky Kuchlenberg lifted off. Something's gone wrong for Nicky Kuchlenberg. He lifted right off as he came out of the corner. And you could hear that he rolled completely out of the gas. That just opens the front door for Dane Parrish. Out in front. Full course yellow. We get the breakdown down that side. I think the clock of the course just wants to make 100% sure that that car is far enough away from the circuit. It's very difficult to judge from this side how far it actually is. Yeah, looking at it from here now that this car's a bit closer, rather on the side of safety. Because that car's not a cheap motor car. Any of the cars out on circuit aren't in fact cheap anymore. So Dane Parrish just asking over the COC why we got the full course yellow out. He obviously fancied the situation with Nicky all of a sudden lifting off the gas. Either he lifted off or the car just died on him completely because it was under full power. He was drifting it nicely as he came out of the corner, the Pick and Pay Fiesta, and then all of a sudden it was like he just switched it off. Didn't hear any sounds at all, so hopefully it's nothing terminal, and he'll be able to get that one sorted out. So it's going to be interesting to see the likes of CJ Mostert on his home circuit going up against Dane Parrish, a man that's probably going to be on his way back to America in the next couple of weeks. So I think we must enjoy seeing him here because we don't know when we will see Dane Parrish again. He might be going back to England. So not England, back to America. Where do I come with England? There where the Queen is. Going to give you a bit of information of what's happening in Grand Prix Formula One. Very interesting what's happening in Formula One at the moment now with Christian Horner and Red Bull. Red Bull themselves pulling an investigation for inappropriate behavior by Mr. Horner. And I wouldn't be surprised if Jos Verstappen's involved with pushing that a bit as well, because Christian Horner and Jos Verstappen are not exactly on the same page. As Dane Parrish comes up, CJ Mostert in there behind him. The 500 of Van Niekerk. Well, he'll have to just watch Dane Parrish up front, because I think CJ Mostert's going to have his hand full if he wants to run with the likes of a Dane Parrish. That car actually belongs to Basil Parrish, his father. Dane is doing his motor car at the moment now, and he's hoping to have it together in the not too distant future. So that's actually Basil's car. Unfortunately, the 500 going to be going off onto the infield by the looks of it. Rian van Niekerk running very slowly around on the circuit. Dane Parrish from CJ Mostert. I must say, CJ Mostert's just getting better and better every single race meeting. Even the likes of Dane Parrish doesn't get away from CJ Mostert very easily whatsoever. Checker flag will come out for Dane Parrish. Across the line from CJ Mostert. The wind blowing from the pit side down towards the bottom corner, so you won't have that much rear end grip when you go down towards the, shall we say, the beach side as opposed to the pit side. But then when you work your way into the pit corner into that head-on wind, probably around about 45 kilometers an hour, that the wind speed increases the downforce on the wing, so the tail end will sit pretty tight. You can really hammer it into corner. You'll find the likes of Brendan Green that likes to be late on the brakes going into the corners, and is very good on trail braking. You'll find somebody like that will make use of that headwind when the 2.1s come out on circuit. Cape Concrete Floors, heavy metals out on circuit, sponsored by Cape Concrete Floors. A big thanks to them. Looks like the 911 is going to be right up front of Billy Duplessis. Looks like alongside him is going to be Alex Mitchell. Alex Mitchell services Drickus van Dijk, then Jackie Swart, and then Dion Carstens coming off the back end of the pack. Well, the 911 Beamer probably finds going to be the odds-on favorite for this, starting in pole position. But if Drickus van Dijk was in front of Duplessis, your odds-on favorite would then be Drickus van Dijk. So it's purely a case of starting positions. The difference between those two, you're probably going to find they're going to updust and disappear. Remember, Alex Mitchell's busy playing with the rev ratios on that car. He's got 65 profile tires on this, the first race. Not sure whether he's going to be running in second or third gear. He says the ratios is just in the middle of where he needs to be. So let's see if he ends up running it in second gear or yeah. Drickus van Dijk sticks it up on the inside. Alex Mitchell, well, that man's been racing from back in the day at the Goodwood Showgrounds. As Alex Mitchell, well, it seems, yep, he's running out of revs. It's running right into the rev limiter. So that is the 195/65 15s on the front of that motor car, running in second gear and running it right into the limiter as it gets like halfway down the straight. Now, Drickus van Dijk, being that close, will actually be listening, and you'll realize that Mitchell is running out of revs before he gets onto the brakes. He will then take that opportunity to try and work his way past. Alex has obviously got good drive coming out of the corner, but Drickus van Dijk's up alongside, and as that rev limiter kicks in, Drickus picks up that second position. Billy Duplessis in the 911 is out front. It's the kind of circuit that Billy Duplessis likes. Remember at the last event I said to you, don't worry about where Duplessis is right now. Wait until it gets hard and dry. That's when that car comes into play. Car driver combination liking the harder, drier surface, and this is where this car driver combination is at its best. Billy Duplessis from Drickus van Dijk, from Alex Mitchell, Jackie Swart, Carstens getting better and better at every single race meeting. Remember, there was a time that he was getting lapped. No more. He's within the length of a straight with just 2 laps to go. So Carstens really getting that car neatly sorted out, working on the driving style, and he's not far behind Jackie Swart at all. Next time they come around will be for the white flag. Drickus van Dijk, having started behind Willie Duplessis, finds himself still behind Willie Duplessis. And I'm pretty sure that if Drickus van Dijk had started in front of Willie Duplessis, Willie Duplessis would find himself behind Drickus van Dijk, because on straight all-out pace, there's not much between the two of them whatsoever. So the next time they come out, the Drickus starts in front, you very possibly will find that he will then the victory. Alex Mitchell comes through in third, Jackie Swart in fourth, Dean Carstens comes through in a very competitive fifth position. Well done to Dean Carstens. Nice to see that he's improving. Race meeting for race meeting is Dean Carstens, and getting very much up onto the pace of everybody else. Right, here we go. Jaco Jacobs with the De Hoop Steenwerke Brickfields. Looks like he's going to be on pole position. The 110, the Bucky of Dirk Hardenga, the 113 in there behind that. That's Maynard Pretorius. The 144 is Ruben Bacchus. Oh, look at this. Van Jaarsveld comes up onto the front row of the grid. The 116 of JP. Oh, that's going to be a thorn in everybody's side. Hannes Buerta in the 25 car. Just behind him. It's going to be interesting to see how that one's going to play itself out, because we've got Hilton Morris in the 26. Trying to see which one is the 26. We'll pick it up as they come around. Hilton Morris, man, has been around motorsport for many years, but hasn't got to do much racing at all. Oh, there's a fan club on the far side. Let's see how this one's going to play itself out. Can Jaco Jacobs take it from flag to flag? Keep an eye on Maynard Pretorius. And Jonathan Pretorius, in fact, in the 6. Jonathan Pretorius will bring it off the tail end of the back. The 144 on the way into the corner. Ruben Bacchus makes sure that he stays out of everybody's way. Down the back main they go for the first time, and pretty much Jaco Jacobs, I think, is going to be the man to catch apart from JP van Jaarsveld, because JP van Jaarsveld is on the move. Last meeting, JP van Jaarsveld was utterly brilliant. 25 car in a third position in the hands of Hannes Buerta. Hannes is having a pretty good run. Jaco Jacobs was a bit slow coming out of the corner. Van Jaarsveld gave him a little bit of a nibble there on the back bumper. Gerard Lowe having a look a little bit further down to try and have a go around the outside of Pretorius. Doesn't manage to make that one stick. Gerard Lowe knows he's got to get going. He's got to get a move on, because that front group is getting away. Van Jaarsveld once again, bang, into the back bumper of the young flyer that's up front there. And he's doing a pretty good job, is Jaco Jacobs. But out of the corners, JP van Jaarsveld somehow seems to have the jump on him. The 113 of Pretorius closing down on the 5 car of Derek Tiaat. That's for 4th and 5th position. Derek Tiaat in the 5 car, holding out on Pretorius. Then there's that massive battle. Gerard Lowe sticks it up now on the inside. A 4-way battle, 3 abreast as they go through the pit corner. Gerard Lowe is going to be the first man to come out of that group of cars now. He's got open line in front of him. The 144 of Ruben Bacchus on the inside line. The 142 on the 146 of Ibrahim Delvaye on the outside of that. But let's go back to that battle up front, because I'm pretty sure that is where the camera is. Jaco Jacobs doing a massive job at the front end of the field, but this battle, the 146 is right in there of Ibrahim Delvaye, and he's having a look at Gerard Lowe as they work their way through the corner. Ruben Bacchus directly in behind them. The second of the 2 Pretorius is behind that. But as we go back to the lead back, they're now going to be catching up to the 110 of Dirk Hardenga. Oh, Jaco Jacobs runs wide. Jaco Jacobs made a mistake, and he went wide as they worked their way through the apex of the corner, and that's cost Jaco Jacobs. JP van Jaarsveld, that started on the front row of the grid on the outside, now finds himself at the front end of the field. He picks up the back marker in the straight as well, so he doesn't lose any time there whatsoever. JB van Jaarsveld from Jaco Jacobs. Then it is the 25 in third position of Hannes Botha. Then it's the 5 car behind that. And that is Derek Tiat. Then the 113. That is Maynard Pretorius. Then this massive battle that was going on is now just split up. It was a 4-way battle. It's now led out by Ibrahim Delvai from Gerard Low. Then the next one behind that is Jonathan Pretorius. Pretorius also runs it a bit wide. The 144 slows down and stops. Ruben Bacchus is out of it. Well, the guys are trying to find a way around the 110 of Dirk Alvenga as they go through the top corner. The 113 of Maynard Pretorius eventually pops up on the inside. So second, third and fourth, there's nothing much in it. It's JP van Jaarsveld with 3 more laps to go. It still leads out from Derek Tiag, the 25 of Hannes Botha, the 113 of Maynard Pretorius. That is your battle for second, third and fourth as they go out into the back main. Then that second group that's coming out there, that is Ibrahim Delvai. Then it is Gerard Low. And then behind that, but now starting to fall off the back end of the pack, is Jonathan Pretorius. The only man that's got an easy ride so far is JP van Jaarsveld. Next time he comes around, it will be to start the last lap. The 110 is running slower. The Bucky of Dirk Alvenga. Oh, that sounds like he's run bearings. That doesn't sound good at all. Last lap for Derek Tiat. All he's got to do is keep on doing exactly what he's doing now. To hold out the likes of Hannes Botha and Maynard Pretorius. And that second place will be his. But it's JP van Jaarsveld that brings away the checkered flag. A last gasp effort by Pretorius. It will be Tiat. But they'll stay in that same order. The 25 of Hannes Botha, then the 5 of Derek Tiat. Then it'll be Delvai is the next man that comes through that ahead of Gerard Low, and then Jonathan Pretorius coming through behind that, making it to the line. Oh, the 110 doesn't sound good at all.
I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane, it's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it, I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the.
Big Bulls 2.1 modified saloons. That's next up out on circuit. Oh, this is going to be interesting stuff to see how this one plays itself out, because we've got a couple of very quick motor cars out there. And the Tiger Big Bulls 2.1 modified saloons on pole position. The 25 of Tiaan Kuti. On the outside of that is Peter Meyer. Then we've got Reniel Kuchlenberg, the son of Nicky Kuchlenberg. Then we've got Wynand de Goede in the 100. And then we got the man that's coming off the back end of the pack, X-Class champion, Brendan Green. By rights, Brendan should be the quickest. Given the pace of the second half of 2022-2023, Kukelenberg should be the quickest. Given the latest history, I would tend to think a Tian Kluti starting in pole position is probably your odds-on favorite. Given that Peter Meyer did not get a chance to ride much at the last event, he'll be dying to get a good result. Oh, there's somebody that's got a bit of a misfire there. I think it could have been Reniel Kukelenberg that's got a bit of a misfire as they work their way out into the back main. Tian Kluti does a quick dive. He knows that there's some quick cars that's there behind him. Definitely Kukelenberg was the one that had a bit of a misfire. Tian Kluti leads out. Peter Meyer in that second. Brendan Green already through, and it is Kukelenberg. Yes, that is the man that's got that misfire. Wynand de Goede with a Peugeot on the outside line. Yeah, they have that little bit of extra revs going into the corner, but he runs it just a little bit too wide. Knows he's got to get a bit of space because Brendan Green is ready to have a look around the outside of Peter Meyer. Brendan Green's got to make that one stick because Kukelenberg's right in there as well. Meyer will close that line off. No, he doesn't. He opens the door up just a little bit too much, and Brendan Green sticks it up on the inside into that second. Goes Brendan Green ahead of Peter Meyer. Reniel Kukelenberg's motor sounds clear now, so maybe it's just a little bit of dirt or something in an injector because it's definitely sounding better, and you can see the car's got more legs as well. Peter Meyer coming under pressure from de Goede. De Goede having a look around the outside. Under skiers going into the corner. Peter Meyer will hold on to that one. Oh, Reniel Kukelenberg's car definitely sounding a whole heap better. That is why he's holding on to the back end of Brendan Green. Down the back main they go. De Goede once again picks up understeer. Peter Meyer comes a bit closer with a Toyota Starlet. At the 25 of Tian Kluti, as we said, you can't really put a bet down because all things being equal on the pace that Tian Kluti is with Kukelenberg and Green fighting against one another. They slow one another down just a little, and with that, with one more lap to go, the white flag's going to come out for Tian Kluti. Kukelenberg outside of Brendan Green. Well, he might even be able to make... Yep, he makes the move around the outside. Kukelenberg with a clean running motor around the outside of Brendan Green, and in fact starts to pull away a little bit from Brendan Green as well. So luckily for Tian Kluti, that motor had a bit of a misfire initially. Tian Kluti from Kukelenberg, Brendan Green, Wynand de Goede, and then Peter Meyer coming through behind that. Well, less than the length of a straight at the end of 7 laps of Tygerberg Pools 2.1 modified saloons.
I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne.
LG Towing V8s that's out on circuit. 4 of them that's out there. It looks like it's going to be Steven Heinrich on that pole position. Emma Lacranci on the outside. Dwayne Prinsloo directly behind that. And then Adrian Mostert. Somebody wants to say a quick hello to us. Hello, Rockstar Roxy.
Hi, good afternoon, Uncle Gary and everybody. Thank you for joining us.
Right, so Rox is going to be joining us when the lady races are out there. And she's going to do a debut. The full course yellow comes out. The full course yellow comes out. Dwayne Prinsloo didn't see it initially. So the clerk of the course not happy with the way that one started. So Roxy, in real terms, you basically made your racing debut a couple of weeks ago. You made your TV debut on Tuesday. And tonight you're going to make your debut on the microphone. So life's changing just a little for Rockstar Roxy.
I'm honestly lost for words, Uncle Gary. Just excited and happy to be here.
Great stuff. I believe the development class and the ladies will be out together. They're going to start them on opposite sides of the circuit. It'll be interesting to see what's going to be quicker, the ladies class. Will it be one of the ladies or will it be one of the 2 development youngsters?
I believe the ladies are going to give the boys a run for their money.
I actually said the same to Jean Verwey. He said, we think maybe the developments, we start them on the far side of the circuit, they'll be able to catch up with the ladies. I said, man, I don't think so. The lady racers are really, really quick out there. So let's hope Steven Heinrich gets that one sorted out. I believe it's a 6-cylinder motor, in fact, in that Camry. I'm not sure if that is the same car that was driven a while back by Gary Verwey. I'm not too sure. Could be the same. And yeah, a shout out to Gary Verwey. He's in Friedenberg Hospital. He's having a bit of a hard time with her health. Gary, from all of us here at the circuit, we know that you are watching the live stream. Obviously, you're not going to miss this for anything. And well, we wish you all the best. I know it's been a long, hard time that you've been through recently, but let's hope that it all works out for Gary Verwey and that we can get him back here at the circuit in the not too distant future. Where's the other mic? Steven Heinrich that leads out. It's Emma Lacranci in that second position. Emma Lacranci staying in that second as they work their way out of the corner. Keep an eye on Dwayne Prinsloo as he tries to work his way through there. Adrian Mostert in that third position keeps it nice and tight. Emma Lacranci runs it wide, picks up understeer. Adrian Mostert pops up on takes that position away very, very neatly. I just hope that right-hand back tyre has got enough pressure for Adrian Mostert, because it looks a bit strange the way the tyre sits on that back rim. 3 laps to go. Steven, Mostert gets it sideways. Gets it completely sideways. That is exactly what Dwayne Prinsloo needed. Dwayne Prinsloo in the car that was dubbed Thor. That's exactly what he needs. It's those little errors that'll bring him a little bit closer. Smoke starting to pour now out of the back of the Heinrich Toyota Camry. Mostert once again moves it wide. Up, that motor is starting to run on 5 cylinders. Emma Lacranci bringing up the tail end of the field. The LG Towing low bed services car. There's one more lap to go. Steven Heinrich puts it nice and sideways through the corner. The white flag comes out. It's going to be a tough battle for that second position. I don't know how much longer that motor is going to last. It's a matter of time, I think, in that 6-cylinder to go. It's definitely smoking more and more. But Stephen Heidenreich, oblivious of the smoke that's there behind him. Stephen will take the checkered flag from one of his best friends. Second will go to Adrian Morster. Third will go to the Weskus Ovaltrack reigning and multiple class champion Dwayne Prinsloo. And then Emma Lagrancy coming through behind that. Well, let's just hope that that motor's going to hold for Stephen Heidenreich. It started sounding slowly but surely worse and worse. And it did start to smoke a little bit worse towards the end as well. But a nice hard drive there by Adrian Mostert, staying ahead of Dwayne Prinsloo, the Weskus Ovaltrack, multiple Weskus Motor Club champion, as he works his way back towards the pit area. Right, the 16 car on the front row of the grid. This is going to be one for the books. Oh, look at that. Ilana Pretorius also finds herself on the front row of the grid. Behind that is Janae Esterhuizen, then the 146 of Amy Bezuidenhout. The LJ Towing entry, the white without the number, was got a 178 on there. That is in fact a Shante Alford. We've got a hand out the window at the back. We've got a hand out the window. One of the drivers, Philip, we've got a driver with a hand out the window. Hold on, guys, hold on. We can stop the two LG towing cars on the far side. We've got one more car coming out of the pits as well. So Roxy, the rock star, the toy, joins me for this one. And Roxy, what's it like for somebody like Shante Alford in a car she's never driven before? This is not a home circuit. She's now busy studying in Wellington, and she's been offered the spare car of Peter Lagrancy. What's it like for a young lady like that, probably 19, 20 years old, to go out on a circuit like this without hardly any practice laps in a car like that with these girls?
I believe it must be nerve-wracking, Gary, but to be honest, I think it'll still be a thrill.
The 26 coming off the back end of the pack is Erika Bezuidenhout, but that car's not sounding too good, so showing Bossy Meyer Idrix to slow it all down. The idea is to have a half a lap between the development drivers and the lady racers. So if the marshal on the far side can indicate to those two cars at the back, they must leave a bigger gap. All right, so you'll have to stop them on that side, probably, to try and get a big enough gap. So Roxy, you say you think the girls will stay ahead of the development boys in the two LG towing cars?
I think by the second, third lap, they're going to close up the distance between the ladies and the gents.
Janae Esterhuizen straight away has a look around on the outside. Janae Esterhuizen from the second row of the grid straight away goes right around the outside. Well, here is the green flag now, and off goes the two development drivers. It's Bossy Meyer Idrix and Peter Lagrancy, but they are, exactly a half a lap behind. Here comes Trishka Lowe as she works her way around on that outside. Trishka Lowe coming up onto the back end of Shante Alford. Shante Alford in there behind the 19 of Ilana Pretorius. Shanta Alford for the first time out in that motor car, looking pretty good at this stage of the fight. Looks like the 17 is slowing down. Desiree Leiter-Zaman, well, she gets it back out onto the circuit, does Desiree Leiter-Zaman. Trishka though onto the back of Shanta Alford. That's oh, the left-hand front wheel has come off and Roxy actually picked it up. Roxy, that left-hand front started shaking around by the time she came past you already.
That's correct, Gary. It's quite easy to see, especially if you're driving besides the driver, the wheel actually starts to shake.
Well, that's a pity. That means Ilana Pretorius in the 19. I actually missed that one. Roxy on her debut picks it up as they come past. I was looking elsewhere and that wheel was already shaking as they came down the straight. And yeah, going into the corner, that was all that was going to eventually happen. It was a case of when it was going to happen. So Ilana Pretorius in the 19, no left-hand front, she'll have to get that one restarted. That means Shanta Alford now finds herself on the front row of the grid. And well, that's not going to be an easy run from there whatsoever. The 17 car a long way further back. Desiree Leiter-Zaman. Desiree good to go. Second row on the outside. The 146 of Amy Bezuidenhout. Now, what happens on the restart, Roxy? I wonder if they're going to push the development cars further back. I suppose they'll let them start behind the ladies down. If they do, no, they're being directed across to the far side. And we're going to need a breakdown on this side. I see there's two breakdowns on the far side. Jean, if you can direct one of those breakdowns to this side over here, please. We need a breakdown on this side as well. I think that is Erika Bezuidenhout in the 26. That's off onto the infield. So coming off the back end of the pack, the Rage Productions Value Cars being the sponsor of the class as well. The 17 of Desiree Leiter-Zaman, the 146 just in front of that. That's Amy Bezuidenhout. Then we've got the 16 of Chantal Blanche in the Maney Services 16 car and Pro Visual Signs, Titan Projects. In front of that, the 25 of Trishka Lowe. Then we have Shanta Alford, which is a debut drive for her in a car she's never driven before. Remember, Shanta Alford started out in the little Anglia out to George Oatser side of the world, now studying in Wellington and hence getting the drive in the spare car of Peter Lefrancy Jr., who is standing on the far side with the Mayor Idrik's car alongside him, them being developments and this being the ladies class that we have here directly in front of us. So we can get the 19 of Ilana Pretorius sorted out. That will help. And then we got the 26 being pushed off. That's Erika Bezuidenhout. Looks like they're going to get stuck in the sand there. Amy Bezuidenhout, relax. Sitting completely tense in the car. If you look at the 17 car a little bit further back, Desiree Leiter-Zaman relaxed, smiling. She just wish she had some music playing inside that motor car. She loves it. Always got a smile on her face when she's out there on circuit. The total opposite as to the 146 of Amy that is so nervous as she sits in the car. But sometimes Roxy, that nervousness actually helps you to concentrate and cut out all the other things that's happening around you and just concentrate on the racing. Alright, so it looks like we've got the 26 of Erika Bezuidenhout sorted out. That's far enough away from the circuit, or just about far enough. I'm rather going to give it a pull. The push isn't working. Looks like we've got the 19 of Ilana Pretorius now up on the back of the tow truck. Jean Vervey sits on the wall, says, yeah, let's get this going, guys. So he's now told Barcy Meyer Idrix and Peter Lagrancy, you must be exactly half a lap, as far as possible, exactly half a lap behind the ladies on the restart. It's almost a pity that they didn't let them start on the back of the ladies group now, because then we would immediately have an indication as to who is the quicker, the boys or the girls.
Sorry, Gary, I'm going to defend the ladies on this one.
Once a lady racer, always a lady racer. That ain't gonna change. The 55 up front in the hands of Janne Esterhuizen. The boys are keen. I think they've been listening to you, saying you fancy the girls to be ahead of the boys, and they want to make sure that they're not too far behind, because they've only got 8 laps and they've got to make up a half a lap before they are anywhere in contention to get a upfront win. So I think you're going to see the best of young Peter Lagrancy as him and Barcy Meyer Idrix work their way around. The green flag goes down, and it's straight away that 55 car hard on the gas. Down into turn number 1 she goes. It's Janne Esterhuizen. In there behind it is Shante Alford. Then we got the first of the value cars. That's Trishka Lowe. Then it's the 146 of Amy Bezuidenhout. Coming through behind that, it's Desiree Laters Hamman. Then the 16 car behind that of Chantal de Blanche. Chantal de Blanche is going to have to hoof it up if she wants to stay ahead of the boys. Desiree Laters Hamman starting to put the pressure on the back of Amy Bezuidenhout.
Right, we have an interesting race going on between Amy and Desiree. Desiree putting some serious pressure on Amy Bezuidenhout, driving an unfamiliar car, number 146, but definitely giving it a good go. Right behind them, we have Chantel, who's still a learner driver, however doing very well, keeping it consistent. And not far behind are the boys catching up quickly.
Yeah, the boys are actually catching up to the back end of Chantal de Blanche, but the 55 at the front end of the field, Janne Esterhuizen, how she's grown since she started in motorsport. She is doing it all right to stay ahead there of Trishka Lowe. Trishka Lowe runs it slightly wider, but she is past Shante Alford. If you think Shante Alford, the first time she ever drives that motor car, what a talent that is, Shante Alford, and I hope we're going to see her on a regular basis. That battle for 4th and 5th is very close.
We have Trishka pushing a fast car in second place, trying to catch up to Janne Esterhuizen, keeping it smooth and clean. Nice to see. Not far behind them. There we have Peter Key. He's catching up to the ladies. Oh, Amy sliding out, bumping into Desiree, but still keeping it constant.
Well, looks like there's no damage for that contact that there was, but look at that battle up front. It's all about Trishka Lowe closing down on the 55 of Janne Esterhuizen. And Trishka Lowe did a magnificent race meeting last time out. She finds herself now in a situation where she's right on the back end of the leader. There's just 2 more laps to go after this. Oh, runs wide. Shante Alford runs wide. Desiree Laters Hamman up into that 3rd position. And, well, I don't think that is going to be recovered. But Roxy, as the white flag comes out, take us through the last lap with our leaders as they work their way around to the checkered flag.
First place, we have Jane Esterhuizen running a hard first place. Second, we have Trishka Lowe running in second. Third place, we have Desiree catching up quickly. And not far behind, we have Peter Key, who's just taken a 4th place. Right behind them, we have Amy Bezuidenhout, trying to keep that car in one piece. And behind them is Shante.
Shante Alford, we beaten out there by Barcy. Meyer Idrix didn't make it to the back end of Shante Alford, but Peter Lagrancy did. And that behind the 17 value cars that was just ahead of them in the hands of Desiree Laters Hamman, that started pretty much to the back end of the field. So I would tend to think that the boys are quicker than some of the girls, but are they quicker than all the girls, Roxy? You're going to say no.
Definitely not, although it's not over until the checkered flag is down. So we'll have to wait and see till the end of the night. But I definitely think it's going to be some interesting racing going later into the evening.
No doubt about it. And keep in mind, 3,000 rands prize money per class, as long as there's 6 starters in the class for the first race of the day in that class, irrespective of how many go out in the final. And it doesn't matter if you're the highest, the lowest, the middle points, doesn't make any difference. It goes first across the line. And that for 3,000 rand, that kind of covers your entry fee and 2 cans of 102 and a couple of burgers and beers afterwards. So, yep, at the finals, definitely going to be good. Draw, pole invert, and then highest points at the front, lowest points at the back for the finals.
Third place, we have Abdul Qadir Dalwai racing number 25. Behind him, we have Marano van Skalkwyk, second place. Third place, we have Enrico Besaidenout racing Abdul Qadir's Tweety Bird number 25 old car.
Enrico Besaidenout in there behind Marano van Skalkwyk. Then we've got Jean Becker, Casey Valentine, the 242 that's in there behind him. That is Alroof Yun. Then we've got the 2 Pro Skills Golfs that's coming off the back end of the pack. And how do you come off the back end of this pack and work your way through? Wynand Miller and Skalk van der Westhuizen off the back end of the pack. That with the 58 on the second last row on the outside of Heather Meyer. Salim Delvai just in front of that. Becker just in front of that. Then you got Alroof Yun in there behind Tacy Valentine. Oh man, come off the back of this pack's going to be virtually impossible. Enrico Besaidenout third on the inside behind Marino van Skalkwyk, who's going to get the whole shot. Probably going to be as he works his way around on that outside line. Quinton Venter, he makes the whole shot stick, and we got a spinner in turn number 1. Can everybody miss him? Somehow everybody manages to miss the spinning Datsun of Edgar Hockley. Edgar Hockley that actually got a 3rd position overall at the last event. So Marino van Skalkwyk will go back onto that original position that he was in. Skalk and Mr. Miller coming off the back end of the pack. It's going to be so difficult from there. Tacy Valentine is in the game as well. Well, the 25 car was actually smoking, and I don't know if Abdul Qadir is going to be able to continue. Let's see what he does. He's obviously not 100% comfortable with that. Tacy Valentine in the 89's third row on the outside, in there behind Edgar Hockley, that behind the 77 of Quinton Venter, the man that got the whole shot. Probably find the clerk of the course is going to have a look at the left-hand front bumper of Marino van Skalkwyk's car, just to ensure that it's safe and good. So Marino says, please have a quick look. Let's just make sure that the bumper is okay. All good. Besaidenout on the second row alongside Edgar Hockley. Tacy Valentine, beautiful looking motor car, that the tiny spit box sticker on the front bumper. Clean Ships Marine on the inside of him. That's Jean Becker. Salim Delvai in there behind that. Philip, just hold on. Are we live on the live stream? Are we live on the live stream? Right, we're good to go. Jean Favey at the front. John Becker chokes it off, gets it going. So quick change over there. A big thanks to the clerk of the course, Philip, that just held it back for a couple of seconds so that we could get the live stream going, because we don't want the folks at home to miss out on one of the top races. Mariner van Schalkwyk alongside Quinton Venter, Tacy Valentine, third row on the outside, Salim Delvay, fourth row on the inside, Miller and Van der Westhuizen coming off the back end of the pack. That's your big hitters. But I think Quinton Venter and Mariner going down to one. I think it's going to be, well, Mariner van Schalkwyk is up on the inside goes Bezuidenhout out in the 1-4-2, sticks it up on the inside. Edgar Hockney's going to close that line off. Edgar Hockney's done pretty well up until now, but the Bezuidenhout comes through. It's Elrufaljoen that touches up against the wall. That's Becker. Verlaine Meyer dives in there as well. Salim Delvay on the inside line. Salim Delvay on the back end of Verlaine Meyer. Mason Valentine has gone to the front edge. Chaos as Elrufaljoen just body parts flying. The 25 car of Abdul Kader has gone off onto the infield. I do believe we might be lucky and we can carry on with the race. Well, there's a radio in the middle of the circuit. Let's just hold tight. John's radio is lying in the middle of the track. Hopefully nobody touches it. Can you believe it? Everybody misses the radio. Well done.
Oh, there goes
well
one of
done.
Weskus cars that has spun
Jean
out.
Favey. He knows how to place a radio.
We've asked the racers to slow down. We have a car standing stationary in the far corner.
Well. Roxy, you always said Jean Favey, a very good racing driver and a top chairman, but he's also a stuntman. He knows how to put radios on a racetrack with 14 cars out there, and all 14 cars with all four wheels missed the radio.
That was definitely well done, Gary. And as always, the 1660 is a crowd favorite. Enrico Bezuidenhout in 142 doing exceptionally well. Right in front of him we have Quinton Venter. And running first place we have Mr. Valentine. His car sounding absolutely beautiful.
Tacy Valentine from Quinton Venter, from Enrico Bezuidenhout, Jean Becker, Verlaine Meyer, Salim Delvay, Schalk van der Westhuizen, Mariner van Schalkwyk, Edgar Hockney. That's how they line up on the line. We've lost Abdul Kader Delvay on the infield. And then we've also lost Wynand Miller in the 4 car. Oh, it looks like Edgar Hockney might be out of it as well. Edgar Hockney in the 65. Let's see if Edgar can get the car started. The yellow flag comes out. Marshall on the far side. Oh, looks like we might have a flat right front for the 242. That is Leo Lupi, Elro Leo Lupi Viljoen. But now remember, that car has got a lock diff and it has got a bead lock on the tire. So hopefully the tire will not turn on the rim at all. So it will be difficult to handle, but if the tire does not delaminate, he will probably be able to finish the race.
I think he'll
Marino.
definitely finish the case, Gary. I think he's just going to finish it for points.
Yep, it has been indicated to him that the wheel is flat, but with the experience of Elrufaljoen, you'll probably find he will even be competitive with it, even with it. Look, that right in front normally runs at about 0.8 of a bar when you've got a bead lock. Otherwise, you run about 1.2 without the bead lock on there. Roxy, take him off a line.
Right, we have Mr. Valentine running first place, second running at then Enrico Bezuidenhout, Jean Becker, Salim Delvay running it fast and hard on the outside. Definitely somebody to keep an eye on. Salim Delvay running fourth place.
1-2.
first place, we still have Valentine racing. Right behind him, we have Enrico Besaidon.
And down the back they go, and it's Stacey Valentine from Enrico Besaidon at the 77. Is right in there, the man that got the whole shot. That's Quentin Venter. Then it's then it is Skull van der Westhuizen and Jean Becker having a brilliant race with Helen Meyer. That's right in there as well. Behind Helen Meyer is Mariner van Schalkwyk. They started very, very well. Leo Loopy right up against the wall as he works his way slowly around with that flat right-hand front tyre. Stacey Valentine from Enrico Besaidon. Stacey Valentine's definitely got the pace, there's no doubt about it. And Skull van der Westhuizen all over the back. Also, Lindell Vai. I think this is the best we've seen of Jean Becker to date.
Right, we have Valentine who has just pulled off onto the infield. That leaves Enrico Besaidon running a first place. Right behind him is Quentin Venter, then Lindell Vai giving Baby Girl a run for money.
To the bottom corner they go, and Enrico Besaidon doing it all right. The 142 Polo. I think that is the ex-Del Vai car, in fact, that has been driven by him. Oh, look at that. Salim Del Vai having a look on the inside of Quentin Venter. Coming up towards your camera position now. Oh, running is racing. He's knocking the back out of that one. Skull van der Westhuizen's waiting for the gap to come. Jean Becker's motor's busy going. And Leo Loopy has got a problem. That tyre starting to delaminate. Becker on the back of Wilhelm Meyer, but that motor is smoking pretty badly. In the meantime, it's Enrico Besaidon from the 77 on Quentin Venter that runs it very wide, and that brings Lindell Vai into play. But the Westhuizen is right there. I don't think that Jean Becker's going to make it to the end of this race.
Enrico Besaidon keeping it cool and calm like a smooth surfer, running a smooth first place. Behind him we have a serious race. Quentin Venter, Lindell Vai trying to take him on the inside, and Scotland running on the outside.
Salim Davai going one-on-one with Skalk van der Westhuizen as they make contact, and Quentin Venter runs it wide. That takes him out of it. Jean Becker's gone. No more. That motor doesn't want to go any further. The white flag can't be too far away. Enrico Besaidon leading out. Salim Del Vai is already up into that third position. Skalk van der Westhuizen's going to have a go at him. Skalk van der Westhuizen's on a flyer. But he's going to, if he goes for the move around the outside, he's got to make it stick because the 77 of Quentin Venter is right in there. Quentin Venter not backing out of it whatsoever. It's only Enrico Besaidon that's managed to get a bit of a gap. Running that wide line is Skalk van der Westhuizen. Salim Del Vai. Every time he comes past us, he looks up into the mirror. So he's looking, watching, waiting to see which side will Van der Westhuizen go. Van der Westhuizen rubs his back bumper as they work their way down the back main into the pit corner.
Salim Del Vai having a hard time with Scott right on his rear bumper. Hopefully he can keep that second place. Salim Del Vai has done very well for keeping his position.
Salim Del Vai closes the line off on Skalk van der Westhuizen, realizes that that contact would be his error, moves slightly away to make sure they don't make contact and make sure that you don't end up with a flat tire on the left-hand front of Van der Westhuizen's car. I hope there's no damage to their front suspension because I think Skalk van der Westhuizen's starting to battle a bit. It's almost like he's got play on the steering wheel as he works his way into the corner. Just keep an eye, you'll probably find the cameras on it. Yeah, there's definitely a problem with that steering on that car. Skalk running it very, very wide. It dives now towards the inside. Quentin Venter sticks it up on the inside. Salim Del Vai does a bit of a brake test on them. They work their way out in the back main. The warning flags come out for Salim Del Vai. He changed the lines as he went into the corner, and he's changed lines in the straight, I think is what the clock of the course is holding out the warning flag for that. But the checkered flag came out. Enrico Besaidon from Salim Del Vai, then Van der Westhuizen from Venter, Meyer, van Schalkwyk. That's how they ended up with that one. Fortunately, Jean Becker ain't going to go no further with that motor car. It got smoked worse and worse as time went by. He's got it started, but I don't think that's going to work. Probably a broken ring or something similar. Elruf Viljoen just a flat right front. Edgar Hockley got the car started on the restart, but then just pulled it to the infield. And then Wynand Miller in the Pro Skills 4 car. I'm not sure if he's going to drive it back to the pits. He did drive it to where he is. Looks like he might get pushed back to the pits. And then Abdelkader Davai in the 25. He's got it started. Looks like Abdelkader is all right. He'll drive it back at least. Wynand Miller looks like he'll be able to drive it back. Tacey Valentine gets out of the car. Looks like Abdelkader is going to get a bit of help. Tacey Valentine's going to have to get a push from there. He was leading the race, and then he just backed out of the gas and rolled it off onto the infield. So let's hope and see if he can get that one out for the next race. That was race number 1 of the 1660s. That's why I'm holding the mic.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me.
Well, next up will be the midgets, and that is sponsored by Brits Construction. 11 midgets out there today. I don't believe we've ever had 11 midgets out on circuit before. This is going to be a showstopper of note. Sean Jordan, PJ Faree. Oh my goodness, when last have we seen PJ Faree out on circuit? Marcel Weber in the 7 car. So it's the 120 That's on the front of the grid. That's Anke Jordan. The 7 on the outside of that is PJ Fourie. See Boertes a little bit further back as well. The 6 coming pretty much off the back end of the pack. That's Morna Herald, Formula One powerboating man. Looks like the 25. Is that JP Boertes? Yeah, that's JP Boertes. That's standing. We'll try and get that one sorted out. He's trying to get it started. Sean Jordan out there as well. Rob Gortmarker in the 1, 2, 3. That's 4th row on the outside. The 7 on the inside of that is PJ Fourie, Sean Jordan, Morna Herald. They pretty much bring up the tail end of the field. Can we get a tow vehicle? Well, they can't hear us, unfortunately. The sound is down around the circuit. But we have to try and get that 75 of JP Boertes. We're going to have to try and get that one started. Oh, there they get JP Boertes started. So that's good. Oh, this is going to be interesting to see how this one plays itself out. Eugene Gelderblom in the 114, 3rd row on the inside. The 7 in there behind him of a PJ Fourie. Then it's Sean Jordan. So the white flag gets held out. That outside line. The 93 Italian Tractors entry on the 3rd row of the grid. Frequent flyer, the Vet Brits. He's the man that you've got to keep an eye on. The Vet Brits, 3rd row on the outside. This is the kind of surface he likes. The 114 of Eugene Gelderblom alongside him. The 1, 2, 3 of Rob Gortmarker, 4th row on the outside. Looks like to me there's 2 7s out there. There's an A7 and a W7, the one being Marcel Weber, the other one being a PJ Fourie. We'll have to see which one is which. Marcel Weber that's going to take the lead. Yeah, Marcel Weber it is. All right, can Marcel hold on to that? It's Boertes that's right up against the wall. The 1, 2, 3 of Rob Gortmarker touched the wall as well. Runs it wide and up against the wall. We've got the 75 of Boertes. The full course yellow comes out. The full course yellow comes out. And that's the 75 of Boertes. Wouldn't start. Then he got it touched up against the wall. And yeah, now we're going to have to get a tow truck down that side. Probably find that front suspension's somewhat mangled. Johan Valentine Jr. in the 222 bringing up the tail end of the field. So you'll probably find it's going to be line astern as they walk their way around. They're stopping them on the line. Marcel Weber in the 7. The Vet Brits in the 93. Behind that, the 1, 2, 3 in the hands of Rob Gortmarker. 49 of Sean Jordan back from the States. Not sure when Sean's going back. Sean's been out for two and a half years. He did double contracts back to back. The 114 directly in front of him is Eugene Gelderblom, the Car Care Clinic sponsored car. Morna Herald's is idling his way around. Johan Valentine idling his way around as well. But they're trying to tie up that tire on the front end of the tow truck and get that sorted out so that we've got a push vehicle, an additional push vehicle, should I say. Roxy, 11 cars out on circuit. The first time, to my mind, ever that we've had 11 midgets together on the circuit.
Wow, Gary, look at these breathtakingly beautiful, mean machines they call midgets. Definitely one of the crowd favorites and always action-packed racing.
So for the folks at home, pretty interesting stuff that's happening here. Promax Light and Sound, they've got their generator going, and that's why you folks at home can still watch the racing. So big thanks to Promax for, as always, arriving with a truckload of accessories and additional bits and pieces to make sure that if anything goes down, they can keep up and running. But unfortunately, we've got generator problems this side of the world, and there's no sound around the circuit at all, so it's just the music that comes off the track from these beautiful motor cars. So we're going to take a short break until we can get going with the action again. Well, it'll be interesting to see how this one's going to play itself out, and well, who knows? Pretty much anything's possible with this group. It's a completely different group to what we're accustomed to. So the 120 of Anke Jordan, the 7 of Marcel Weber, that is your front row of the grid. Sean Jordan starting a long way back. The vet Brits on that outside line. Keep an eye on him. He will be quick. There's no doubt about it. Second row on the outside. Morne Herald, Formula 1 powerboat, South African champion. As they ease their way around the other 7 car out, there is PJ Faree. And here comes Change laps are towards the number 1. Morne Herald sits on the outside line, and the vet Brits has lost out big time. He's dropped almost right to the back end of the pack. In fact, something might have gone wrong with the car of the vet Brits. Morne Herald sticks it up on the inside line. Full course yellow. Full course yellow. Wow, action plenty. Morne Herald not realizing straight away that the yellow had come out. That's because the vet Brits, I think something broke on that motor car, because he started looking like he was rocking and shaking from pretty much the entrance to the corner or the ready. The Boertes 75 car not looking good at all. The right hand front suspension, unless they've got a whole lot of bubblegum, blow dart and extra spares and spanners, they're not going to get that one back together whatsoever. So Morne Herald will have to run back a good couple of positions. The 120 of Anke Jordan, the 25 of Francois Boertes must go past him as well. Sean Jordan, wow, does that mean that Sean Jordan had already gotten up to that 4th position? That's something else. The 123 of Rob Goldmarker ahead of the 7 of Marcel Weber. Well, now the man that caused the yellow, will he be able to recover his position? By rights, I would tend to think that he should be coming off the back end of the pack because of the fact that he caused the stoppage. There's another car standing now, the 114 of Eugene Gelderblom on the far side, bottom end of the back main. Roxy, I'd like to say a race of attrition, but we haven't actually got to race yet.
Definitely exciting to see these beautiful machines, and I think everybody loves to hear these Toyota Beams engines screaming as they go racing around the track. having a bit of difficulties trying to get all these gents in line to get the race restarted. As Gary has mentioned, it's one of the biggest midget races that we've had to date on Weskus Oval. So definitely excited to wait and see what these gents have in store for us today. Right, we have the green flag down and it's pedal to the middle as these machines go into the first corner. Number 120 riding first place. These gents taking these cars absolutely sideways as they go round the track. See nothing but dust coming in. We have number 6 nearly spinning out in the pit corner.
So Unky Odon leads them out. He started in pole position and he's doing a lovely job. Morna Harold gets himself off Costa. 25 in that second position. One of the car favorites, Francois Waters, holds on to that second position. Then the Vet Brits. Then behind that is the 114 of Eugene Calderwood. Then a flying Morna Harold just throws it into the corner. That ahead of Sean Jordan. The possibility of a yellow flag on the single was pulled back there. Almost let that one out. The 222 that started the back end of the pack. That's Johan Valentine. He holds on to the tail end of the field just behind the 7 of, there must be PJ Faree. Yeah, that's PJ Faree in that one. Going back towards the front end of the field. Oh, Morna Herald puts it sideways. They make contact. The Morna Herald hammers the right-hand back wheel up against the wall. He'll try and get that one restarted, but he went in very, very hard. Very hard and very confident. Not sure who it was that he touched, but we'll have to get... there is one vehicle on the back of the breakdown. We're going to have to get that breakdown back to the pits as quick as we can. Let's just have a look at the replay. As always, picked up by Promax Light and Sound as he dived into the corner. Oh, it's the 114 of Gelderblom. So hopefully not too much damage on that motor car. He did touch it with the right hand back. Now, that was a very brave and hard maneuver that was done there by Morna Herald. Looks like the right hand back is okay on his car. But Gelderblom did nothing wrong. He just eased it into the corner. And Morna Herald just dived up on the inside, put it completely sideways. See, there's 2 midgets that have actually gone into one another on the grid here as well. The 25 of Francois Boertes, and then the 123 that's directly behind it. That's Rob Gordmarker that made light contact with him when they stopped, but I don't think it'll be a problem. It looks like a black flag is going to be held out here, and I do believe that might just be for Morna Herald. Wow. When last have you seen a black flag going out? Very, very seldom the black flag gets used on our racing circuits. But that was a boisterous move. That's my word for the day. It was a boisterous move by Morna Herald. And unfortunately, he is going to get the black flag. He's going to be off onto the infield. And yeah, he's not going to be able to go any further, unfortunately. And that's a big pity. Having touched the wall with that right rear hoosier, Saint Helena Bay F1 Powerboat Festival banner on the side of the 6 car. Morna is in fact the man that is putting it all together. The Saint Helena Bay F1 Powerboating event. And that falls on top of a Killarney main circuit date. So I'll be missing out on the Saturday, but I will be going through there the Sunday and doing something completely different, commentating on powerboats. Know nothing about Formula One powerboats. But yeah, What can I say? So the 7 Weber racing car standing directly in front of us of Marcel Weber, the 93 Italian tractors of the Vet Brits, the 123 of Rob Gortmarker in there behind Francois Boertes, the 120 of Uncle Jordan that started at the front end of the pack. See the Point S sticker on that 123 of Rob Gortmarker. Then the other 7 that we got out there is PJ Fourie. He's done pretty very well. So we're just waiting to get sorted out with the 1-4 Eugene Gelderblom car. That's a top contender that unfortunately has been eradicated. That's my second word for the day, eradicated from the racing. Herald is wanting the guys to have a look at the footage and make the call from there.
Points in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
When I let me
two vehicles that are standing on the line, the one being the 222 of Johan Valentine, the other one being the 6 of Mona Herald, who has in fact received a black flag. We are led to believe it was not due to the contact between himself and Eugene Gelderblom. It's because of the fact that he did not adhere to the red flag when the red flag came out. That it was determined that it was then dangerous for the marshals. So, yeah, I don't think there's any way at this point to reverse that situation at all. Unfortunately, one of the fastest guys out there, Mona Herald, might not be able to continue with this race. They work their way around the 120 of Jordan. Mona Herald goes off onto the infield. Jordan, Boertes, the vet Brits. Oh, this is going to be something else. The next one coming through there behind him, the very quick Sean Jordan. I remember Sean Jordan originally started off the back end of the pack. PJ Fourie in the 7. Behind that, the 123 of Rob Goldmarker. Then the 7, the A7 of PJ Fourie. And then the 222 of Johan Valentine that comes through behind that. The green flag is up high. I'm not sure how many laps because we don't have electricity on the board. Probably going to be around 11 or 12 laps. Immediately has a look around the outside of Boertes. The Vet Brits goes up into that second position. Here comes Sean Jordan. Sean Jordan in that 4th position, but the Vet Brits is flying. The Vet Brits is the man on the move. It's Jordan, the Vet Brits. Then it's Boertes. Then it is Sean Jordan. Then the 7 of Fourie. Then the next one is the 123 of Goldmarker. Then it's Marcel Weaver and the 222 of Johan Valentine coming off the back end of the pack. Wow, the white flag has come out already. So the Vet Brits has greened this field. The Vet Brits ahead of Anku Jordan. I haven't seen Anku Jordan race for a very, very long time. But Wadaki was in the midget just yesterday. As they come around for the checkered flag, the Vet Brits masterclass effort. Anku Jordan, Boertes, Sean Jordan, PJ Fourie, then Rob Goldmarker, Marcel Weaver, and then behind that, Johan Valentine. Wow, there was a lot less laps than what we expected. We expected a whole lot more laps than that. But yeah, it is what it is. That's what was decided by the powers that be. The Vet Brits, masterclass effort. Anku Jordan, brilliant stuff. The 25 in the hands of Francois Boertes, very, very solid. Sean Jordan in the maxi fit coming off the back end of the pack and working his way right up into the top 4. That was absolutely brilliant by him. He starts at the front end of the pack. Well, yeah, I think Sean Jordan and the Vet Brits is definitely the class of the field. here we go with the hot rods, and that's sponsored by LB Construction. Looks like we are still with the 4 that originally started. CJ Mostert, Nicky Kuchelenberg, Rian van Niekerk, and Dane Parrish. Dane Parrish, the man that showed the way around in heat number 1. Pretty sure you'll find he'll get the whole shot going down into turn number 1. You'll have a look around the outside of Rian van Niekerk. The flag does not go down. Why? Because Dane Parrish was ahead of Rian van Niekerk as they came out of the corner. It did not back out of it. So to give everybody a fair chance, the green flag did not go down. By rights, I think you actually supposed to drop the green and then immediately go red thereafter. But either way, that's what it is. Dane Parrish will take the whole shot. Kuchelenberg will have a look up on the inside. Well, he's almost on the inside of the tyres to make sure that he did not make contact there with Rian van Niekerk. But Kuchelenberg has definitely got the right amount of power underneath his right foot now. Dane Parrish from the 500 in that 3rd position in the hands of Rian van Niekerk. And then in there behind that is CJ Mostert. CJ Mostert holding pretty well onto the pace of the Rian gets it completely locked up. CJ Mostert takes the opportunity and just pops right around the outside. He's going to have to close that line off now on Rian van Niekerk in the 500. In this class, I wouldn't be surprised if the hot rods and the 2.1s get put together at a later stage during the course of the evening. CJ Mostert holding out on Rian van Niekerk as they work their way down the back main. Dane Parrish has got the legs on Nicky Kuchelenberg. Well, there's very few people that can beat Dane Parrish. The day that it works for Dane Parrish, it's amazing. He flies around the circuit. Dane Parrish, for the day. Nicky Kuchelenberg comes through in second. CJ Mostert, use of the opportunities, comes through ahead of the 500 of Rian van Niekerk. Right, so here we go with the heavy metal class. This is their race number 2. Heavy metal sponsored by Cape Concrete. And it looks like this time it's going to be Dion Carstens is going to be on front row of the grid alongside Jackie Swart. Then we've got Weskus Ovaltrack. On the outside of that is Alex Mitchell. And the man that was blinding the quick in race number 1, Willie du Plessis. But remember, this is the surface that suits Willie du Plessis. So don't be surprised whatsoever if he works his way from the back end of the pack. It all depends how quickly Trickers can get through or can't get through. Willie du Plessis quite prepared to have a look around on the outside. And Dion Carstens finds himself 3 abreast with Weskus Ovaltrack, and then Jackie Swart on the outside of that. Weskus backs out of that one. That brings du Plessis a whole lot closer. Jackie not backing out of it. He stays there. Dion Carstens still leads. Dion Carstens that came last in race number 1. Weskus Ovaltrack and du Plessis make contact. Swart goes through. Alex Mitchell seems to have better legs at the end of the straight. He must have gone to 3rd gear with the 60 series tires because it's definitely pulling a lot better now. Weskus has a look up on that inside line. Jackie Swart closes him off. Jackie Swart with Dion Carstens on that outside line. Carstens is going to have to close that line up because Jackie Swart will get the drive on him up the front main. If Swart's early on the brakes, you're going to find that Carstens comes right around the wall. Somebody's wheel has come off up against the wall, and that is Jackie Swart's wheel that's come off. It looks like the right-hand front that has come off on the car of Jackie Swart. Luckily for the people sitting there, that wheel did not go higher than the wall. Luckily for the people sitting there, it did not go into the fence. And, well, who knows how strong is the fence. It's designed to keep wheels and things and stuff away. One, two. Right, so it looks like we're going to get it going again. Jackie Swart with the 24. The hub and everything is there, but the studs is gone by the looks of it. So unless he's got a spare right front hub, there's no ways that they're going to get that car going again. It was going so well for Jackie Swart. Talking about going well, is it not going very well for Dion Carstens? He started at the back in heat number 1, ended at the back in heat number 1, started at the front with this one, and well, between him and Jackie Swart, they just held everybody out. Nobody could get through. But now Dion Carstens finds himself all alone at the mercy of Drickus van Dijk and then the 911 of a Willie Duplessis as well. And, well, I think Willie Duplessis is actually going to try and have a look at an outside line. Well, the white flag comes out already. So very short race. Alex Mitchell, yeah, you can hear Alex Mitchell's gone up into third gear. The 50 series tyres in third gear. Much lower left. Drickus van Dijk on the inside of Dion Carstens. Carstens just once runs it a bit wide, and Duplessis is going to try and go through as well. But Carstens is not backing out of it. He keeps the hammer down. He might just be able to hold on. Drickus van Dijk from Willie Duplessis, and then Carstens, and then Alex Mitchell coming through behind that. Wow, that was brilliant stuff. I don't think the drivers have actually realized that the checkered flag has come down. Maybe because of the sunlight in their eyes. Difficult to see. So that was the heavy metals, sponsored by Cape Concrete Floors. I do believe that next up will be the stock rods. Stock rods sponsored by Value Cars. Go. This time it's going to be the other way around. We got the 06 of Pretorius on the front row of the grid. That's Jonathan Pretorius alongside Gerrit Lowe. Then we got the 25 of Hannes Botha on the outside of that, the 144 of Ruben Bacchus. Then we got the 113 of Pretorius. Looks like the 146 is going again. That's Ibrahim Dalvai. He's a late entry, so he started at the back in race number 1. Hence he'll start at the back for race number 2 as well. Then JP van Jaarsveld, the man that started on the front row of the grid and won it by proverbial country mile. Can JP van Jaarsveld do it all again? Gerrit Lowe on the front side of the grid. Pretorius goes right around the outside. He timed it perfectly. Jonathan Pretorius from Gerrit Lowe. Then the 144 is right in there as well. He's not going to back out of it. That's Ruben Bacchus. Didn't manage to finish race number 1, but now it's all going in his way. The 5 of Derek Tiart is in that 4th position. The 25 is dropping back. That's Hannes Botha. Around the outside goes Ibrahim Dalvai. Remember, he started off the back row of the grid. And JP van Jaarsveld has not managed to make up much places at all.
Ruben Bacchus from Fonke Performance racing 3rd place, trying to catch up to Gerrit Lowe, racing at number 16. And in front of them we have...
So Jonathan Pretorius that leads out from Gerrit Lowe, but that 144 is... Oh, can you believe it? He turns himself around all by himself, and that brings out the full course yellow. That car, I don't think the clerk of the course wanted to take a chance, Roxy, and let it go too much further. And then maybe the marshal on the far side doesn't pick up the yellow here, and then it becomes a dangerous situation.
We have some interesting politics in this race, Gary. We have EB racing number 146, which is the same car Amy was racing in the pink stocks. And we have Ruben Butkus racing 144, also in the Funkit performance car.
Well, the 6 car has stopped on the infield. So whatever caused Jonathan Pretorius to spin, I think it could be the right-hand rear wheel. If you look at the right-hand rear wheel, it's cambered completely over. So it's possible it's because of that right rear wheel that he's actually stopped the motor car. So it's Gerard Lowe that leads them out from the 144 of Ruben that didn't finish race number 1, from the 5 of Derek Tiard that ended, I think, 4th in race number 1. Then the winner of the first race, JP van Jaarsveld, is in 4th position. Behind him, the man that's dropped down quite a bit to 25 of Hannes Boerter. Through turn 1 they go. Having a look around the outside is Derek Tiard in the 5 car. He's got to keep on trucking because there comes JP van Jaarsveld, closed off by the 146 of Ibrahim Delvay. Through the pit corner they come in. While everybody else is fighting it out. It's going to be Derek Tiard that moves up into that 2nd position. But what a massive battle that is. Where does Van Jaarsveld go? He's got Delvay and Butkus alongside one another. He's not sure. Who do you follow, the inside line or the outside line? And while that's happening, kind of those pulling away in the front.
Evie and Ruben Butkus giving their absolute best, trying to take past that number 5 running 2nd place. Gerard Lowe keeping it cool and steady in the 1st place. We have Ruben Butkus pushing 3rd place, just kissing that number 5 back bumper to say, make way, I want that 2nd.
Ibrahim Delvay in the 146, the late entry that started at the back of the pack in race number 1, started the back of the pack in race number 2. Now having a look up on the inside of Derek Tiard. Derek Tiard, I think, has got enough pace into the corner. No, Tiard runs just a little bit wide. He's got to close that line with his button. JP van Jaarsveld's going to come through there as well. There's no way. The chicken flag and the red flag comes out together. It's going to be Gerard Lowe that wins that one. Then the 146 of Ibrahim Delvay from the back end of the pack. Then the 5 of Derek Tiard. Then JP van Jaarsveld in the 116. The 113 behind that of Maynard Pretorius. And then the 144 of Ruben Butkus comes through behind that. Not sure why we lost out on the 6. That was under braking going into the pit corner. Jonathan Pretorius, it just turned itself around. It looks to my mind like it could be, I'm speaking under correction because it's a long way away, but I think it could be due to that right rear wheel. Massive amounts of camber on that wheel. So it could be because of that. That wraps up the 2nd heat of the Stock Rods, sponsored by Value Cars. A big thanks to all of our sponsors. Hot Rods, sponsored by LB Construction. Cape Concrete Floors with heavy metal. Stock Rods is done by Value Cars. 2.1 modified saloons is Tigerberg Bulls, speaking of which they're coming out onto the circuit now. The V8 sponsored by LG Towing. Funkit for the pink rods. The rookies is LG Towing. The 1660s is VRT. And then the midgets is Brits Construction. Race number 2, 2.1 modified saloons. Mike's side, the rock star, Roxy de Toys. She's going to take you through the first 2 laps of this race.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Brendan Green running 1st place. Green flag is down and off they go.
Brendan Green leads him out. He's got Kuchlenberg in there behind him. De Goede on the outside line. Here comes Tian Kuti. Tian Kuti ahead of the Peter Meyer started that this time starts off the back end of the pack. Can anybody now? Kuchlenberg does appear to be very much on the same pace as Brennan, if not a bit quicker. But I must say that Werner de Goede has done a lovely job so far. Werner de Goede holding on to that third place, but he is being closed down by Tian Kuti.
Brendan Green keeping that first place, but not
down to turn number 1 they go, and it's still Brendan Green. He knows how to hold that inside line. While if he doesn't, he's going to lose out. Werner de Goede did know how to hold on to that inside line, and that put Tian Kuti up into that third position as Werner de Goede runs it wide. It's just not working for him at the moment now. The Palm Tires entry, the Starlet in that fifth position out into the back maiden. Kuchlenberg's got it up on the inside line. Brendan Green trying to fight back. Exactly what Brendan Green did to hold out Kuchlenberg's exactly what is going to be done by Kuchlenberg. To go for a move around the outside. But Roxy, while that's happening, Tian Kuti in third position, starting to really come into play and might be able to close up on the back end of Brendan Green.
Brendan Green trying his utmost best to take that first place again from number 63. We have a number 25 of Tian Klute, who is currently racing third place, but definitely closing up that gap on Brendan Green.
To come, they've already taken the white flag, checker flag time for Kuchlenberg from Brendan Green. Tian Klute from the back end of the pack, just ahead of Werner de Goede. And then the Palm Tires entry that came off the back of the pack originally, not managing to work his way any further forward in the 535. Peter Meyer right there and thereabouts, but nope, unfortunately just not quick enough to make an impact on those guys up front. So Tian Klute, to my mind, if you had a straight one-on-one time trial right now, I would tend to think it would be between Tian Klute and Kuchlenberg. That's pretty much on the same pace, and then comma 0000001 behind that would be the ex-champion Brendan Green. Tiger McPools 2x1 Modified Saloons Heat number 2 is what you just saw now for the folks at home. Hello, hi. Gary Fleming and the rock star Roxy the Toy coming to you live from Weskus Oval. Great to be here with you. Hope you've got a couple of friends around. You've got the Bri Fire going and enjoying the racing, and hopefully you got your live stream ticket for Mayhem as well. South Africa versus the UK. A lot of Cape L drivers up that side as the V8s come out on track, the LG Towing V8s.
First place for the V8s, we have Dwayne Prinsloo. Right behind her, we have Emma Lagranci. Keeping the ladies' name high, definitely seriously intimidating racing with these gents, with these mean machines around the track.
Roxy, you big on this, the ladies against the gents thing. You kind of like the ladies giving the gents a hard time.
That goes without being said, Gary. I myself spent many years working in a man's world, and unfortunately sometimes the ladies can do it better, cleaner and faster than the gents.
But there can also be rough racing amongst the ladies as well. They're not scared to rub wheel nuts.
That, with not much experience, I can say for myself, once the ladies head out on the track, it's definitely gloves off, nails out to that first place position.
Reigning multiple champion Dwayne does not get the whole shot into turn number 1. He tried very hard, but it didn't work for him because Adrian Mostert, that's doing exceptionally well recently with that motor car, is right in there. It looks like they've got the Camry sorted out. Oh, Mostert runs it wide and makes that one error. Heidenreich placed himself perfectly for that one. Dwayne Prinsloo up on that inside line. Adrian Mostert trying just a little bit too hard. The young lady racer Emma Lafranci, not even 20 years old, right there with them. Meeting for meeting, she just gets, oh, Mostert runs wide a second time. Emma Lafranci says, thank you very much. I'll take that position away from you. And now it's up to Mostert to try and get around the young lady racer. If you think about it, Emma Lachranci is not that far off the reigning champion, Dwayne Prinsloo.
Hats off to Emma Lachranci from LG Towing, racing that golf around the track. It's not the same as racing that is the V8 around the corners, and she's doing it as if she was born to do it, keeping that third place, not letting that Skyline Straight 6 engine that's hard behind her trying to overtake her, trying to keep her cool with that serious pressure behind her.
Well, Dwayne Prinsloo, that locked up the front wheels going into turn 9. And the little bit of ground that he had closed up on Heidenreich, he lost that amount of ground again. So Heidenreich, a very accomplished racer, holds on to that position. Emma Lachranci trying to hold on to that third. She also locks up the left-hand front. Mostert runs it wide, so does Lachranci. Heidenreich takes the win. Prinsloo takes the second. Emma Lachranci takes the third. And that ahead of Adrian Mostert. So Emma Lachranci will be super chuffed with that one. She says, you make a mistake, I'll take advantage of it. Well done, Stephen Heidenreich, after battling in the first race. And the car started smoking pretty badly. Didn't think we'd actually get that car back out on circuit again. Well, whatever the problem was, it was obviously just on that one cylinder, and that's what was causing the smoke that we saw. Now it looks like it's all good. And Stephen Heidenreich, man, started at KPL Drivers in minis, and his career has just blossomed from there on out. A very accomplished racing driver. He started, as I say, on the tar in a mini, and every single time that there was a practice session, he was out changing settings, changing tire pressures, trying all different bits and pieces, and that is how he's always raced his whole career. Whenever he gets a chance to practice, he goes out, never stops changing on settings and attempting to make the vehicle better race after race. Stephen Heidenreich.
Interesting enough, that number 531 is actually a straight 6 Skyline engine that is definitely giving the V8s a run for their money. And coming out of the pit corner, we have Uncle Salim Dalwai racing Baby Girl. He's pulling away first place with Marana van Skalkwyk in second. Right from the start up, we have Salim Dalwai in the number 33. We have Marana van Skalkwyk in the 840, and right behind them, number 77, we have Quentin Venter. I can confirm that it has received a lovely quick color change from the beautiful yellow to this blue and white bumper combination, which is looking stunning. However, Enrico's going to have to stick to his guns with Abdul Qadir, number 25, right on his rear bumper.
Second row on the outside was Stacey Valentine in race number 1, and unfortunately he has not come out for the second race either. Green flag goes down. It's Vlado Meyer that's going to take the whole shot. No, it won't. Yes, it will. Vlado Meyer makes it through. Then it's the 7 of Schalk van der Westhuizen, Salim Dalwai 33, Alru Viljoen in the... he he's just made that second line work. Nobody else has been able to break equivalently on that second line. Summer Elru Viljoen, and he does it again. Elru Viljoen under braking, holds out Salim Delvaye, the last of the late breakers. Vlad Meyer's got to close that line off because Skalk van der Westhuizen is going to stick his nose up on the inside, and he does exactly that. Skalk van der Westhuizen, Vlad Meyer on the outside, Salim Delvaye understeers, Elru Viljoen sitting alongside him. Enrico Bezuidenhout is just ahead of Marino van Schalkwyk, sits on the inside line, Bezuidenhout on the outside. There's 4 cars all together. They're now 3 cars abreast with Helen Meyer on the outside. Salim Delvaye gets worked towards the inside by Elru Viljoen. Enrico Bezuidenhout decides, well, you two fight that out. I'll have a look around on the outside. Salim now understeers once again. Is there not something wrong? Yep, there's damage on the front suspension of Salim Delvaye. He's got massive amounts of toe in. That's why that car is understeering. So you have seen the best of that car for this race. It will understeer very, very heavily. He tries to throw the tail in going into the corner to try and make up for that, but it's not going to be fast. That car will not turn very well at all. That's why it's dropped to the back end of the field. It is Van der Westhuizen that leads out. Vlad Meyer in second. Enrico Bezuidenhout sticks it up on the inside line. Vlad Meyer tries to close him off. It's nothing much between the two of them. I do believe Vlad Meyer might actually hold on to that position. Enrico doing a lovely job putting the pressure onto that second place Mark 1 Golf. But look who's in the third place. It's Quinton Venter.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, Weskus Golf number 7 racing at first place. Right behind him we have aka Hooterbeck Valhalla Meyer running second place. Third place we have Enrico Bezuidenhout, Fonke Performance. Right behind them we have Quinton Venter putting some serious pressure on Enrico Bezuidenhout, who's still getting the hold of that new car that he's just purchased, but definitely keeping it smooth and steady in the corners.
I think Enrico Bezuidenhout's doing very well. If you think he hasn't driven much with that car at all, just rubs the left-hand front of Meyer, but Meyer doesn't back out of that one. Skalk van der Westhuizen from P1 pole position still leads him out from Meyer. Enrico Bezuidenhout, Quinton Venter, Marino van Schalkwyk, Leo Lurpie is the next one through. Behind that, the white flag gets held up for Skalk, who's having probably the best race meeting he's had for a long time. Very competitive. In fact, probably the fastest man in the class out there as he works his way down the back main for the last time. Salim Delvaye will stay right on the outside of the circuit with that front suspension that's got damage on it, but he makes it to the end. Skalk van der Westhuizen will take a checkered play from Helen Meyer, who gets the warning on the last from Enrico Bezuidenhout, Quinton Venter, Marino van Schalkwyk, and then Elru Lurpie, and then obviously Salim, which is a lap down. But Roxy, we saw that you can see on the left-hand front, you can see the paintwork is affected on the wheel. That's the first thing that we noticed, and when he came past us, you could see it was running towing. So a knock on the front suspension. They'll just reset that wheel alignment, and I'm sure you'll be good to go in the final.
That I can assure you, Gary. Salim has got a mean team behind him, and they work their magic and ensure that that number 33 baby girl is on the track every single race that she can possibly be. But well done to Elru from Leo Loop Racing, definitely showing his skills racing on the outside, showing it effortlessly as he keeps everybody on their toes. Unfortunately, we have Abdul Kader. He is racing number 25, who's currently being pushed off to the pits. So we got the pink rods out on circuit,
and the rookies, the LG Towing rookies and the Fonket Pink Rods. And we got the two value cars on the front row of the grid. On the outside is the 25, that being Trishka Low. On the inside is Desiree Aman. In there behind that is Amy in the 146. On the outside of that is Shanta Alfred in the LG Towing, the spare car of Peter Lefranci Jr. Yanay Esterhazen. And then on the outside of that is the 19, that is Ilana. And it looks like all is well. The same rim is back onto the car as well. It looks like it. Of course, she's got matching rims that all look exactly the same, if it's not the original. And then the 16 of Chantal de Blanche at the back end of the pack. So let's see how this one plays itself out. Let's hope there's slightly less hold-ups and yellow flags than what there was before. The development boys working their way around. They'll fancy themselves. Basimei Idrix and Peter Lefranci Jr. and the other two LG Towing cars. So 3 LG Towing cars out there. They've been instructed to stay a half a lap behind the ladies. So the ladies at the back end of the pack will be expecting to see the boys close down. So here we go, the first 2 laps with Roxy with the ladies. Take them away.
First place we have Desiree that's pulling away on the inside. There goes the green flag. Right on the outside we have Trishka Lowe who said thank you, I'll take that first place. Not far behind them in the 3rd place we have Amy Besaidenote racing number 146. On the outside she has some competition with that Shante. Right behind them we have Yanay Esterhazen putting some serious pressure, going in very hard into the pits turn. Behind them we have Ilana Pretorius, and not far behind them is Shante de Blanche with the 2 LG Towing boys catching up quick. Trishka Lowe taking that first place, heading down the straights, pedal to the middle into the pits turn. Right behind her we have Desiree, behind her we have Shante, then Amy and Yanay Esterhazen on the outside, neck and neck with Amy Besaidenote. Yanay Esterhazen said thank you, I'll take that 3rd position. There's some contact, oh, and we have a slide out. Fortunately everybody's going to go past her without nobody getting injured. Trishka Lowe hopefully going to slow down as she comes into the straights. We have a full course yellow out.
So Trishka Lowe from the front end of the pack, she'll be quite happy with that. Desiree later someone. Then the 146 of Amy Besaidenote, the 19 after having lost the front wheel, Ilana Pretorius in that 4th position. The car that got spun around was in fact the 55 of Jana Esterhazen, the winner of race number 1. A little bit of damage on the left-hand front corner of the LG Towing loan vehicle for Shanta Alfred. Not a major. I don't think that's a bit of good expensive polish, and you should be A for away.
That's just a gentle kiss on the nose, Gary. And then Trishka takes a rightful first place with Desiree right behind her. Then Amy Besaidenote racing 146 Fonket performance car right behind them.
Well, now the interesting thing is the 55. Does she recover her original position? Was it determined that she closed the line off, hence she caused the yellow and she restarts at the back? Or was it determined that she was taken out incorrectly and Yanay's got front suspension damage? There's lots of tow out, the opposite of what we had with Salim Dalvai. Yanay Esterhazen, it's going to be
sent to the back.
Yeah, to the back will be Shante Alfred. Yanay will probably recover her position, but I cannot see that Yanay will be able to hold on because there is so much tow out on the front of that Mark 1 Golf. It's just not going to handle.
This is going to be an interesting race with Trishka racing 25 value cars. Number 17, Desiree, right behind her bumper. Right behind her will be Amy Besaidenote. Let's wait and see what action's going to bring with the LG Towing boys on the back end of the track, trying to go full half a length behind the ladies, but definitely going to catch up quickly.
Well, looks like they've reinstated the LG towing car into that third position in the hands of Shante Alford, ahead of the 146 of Amy Bezuidenhout, ahead of the 19 of Ilana Pretorius, Janae Esterhazen. Unless I'm looking incorrectly, I'm sure that car's got lots of tow out. Yup, they're actually showing that there's lots of tow out. Janae says, not a problem, I'll drive it like it is. She could actually drive it like it. It's a pity that she's actually gone off to the infield, because she would have been able to drive it. It would just be very, very difficult. Are we going back to the pits? No, they're not. They're going to keep them all there. So unlucky one there for Janae. Unfortunately, the way they described it to us, she obviously thought it's not able to go further, but she could have driven that car further. It'd just be difficult.
Agreed, Gary. Number 55, Janae Esterhazen could have finished the race cruising on the outside as Salim Del White did not long ago. However, I think she chose to rather look after her car and maybe sort it out perfect for the next race, which I believe would be the finals or third heat. And we have the LG towing boys who are actually closing up the gap before the race restarts.
Quietly, unnoticeably growing a little bit closer.
Trishka Lowe, nervous, excited, and ready to go as the green flag is now dropped. Trishka Lowe put down, straight into the corner. Desiree right behind her, right behind them. We have the set notes slightly on the outside, 146.
Shante Alford in that fourth position, just ahead of the 19 of Ilana Pretorius that did not finish race number one. Look at that, the 146 of Amy Bezuidenhout under braking, closed right up onto the back end of Desiree Leitner-Zaman. Looking very, very racy, I must say. Desiree's going to have to keep an eye open for that. Well, here comes Peter de Grancy. He's closing up on the back end of the 16 of Chantal de Blanche. But with them starting half of that back and there not being that many laps, how many cars is he going to be able to catch? Well, he's definitely closer than a half a lap from the front end of the pack. So I think that Peter de Grancy, if he had to start on the front of the grid, would be on the same pace as Trishka though.
Peter de Grancy always excited and ready to go. He is now taking over number 16 from Chantal de Blanche. He's closing the gap quickly on Ilana Pretorius. Racing number 19, who's just taken over Shante and heading for that position to close the gap with Desiree, racing number 7.
Well, the motor's gone. Shante Alford, the motor's gone. So Roxy coming in over you there. Just a bit of smoke starting to puff out of the side of that motor car. Let's hope she goes far enough away from the circuit to make it safe for everybody to get past her. So it's going to be all about... well, we've actually had a change-up for that second position. The 146 of Amy Bezuidenhout has actually gone past the 17, and Desiree Leitner drops down to that third position.
And the white flag is down, Gary, with Trishka Lowe, number 25, running first place. Second place, 146. Amy Bezuidenhout right behind Desiree, racing 77. Behind them, we have Ilana Pretorius, who's currently fighting neck and neck with Peter de Grancy, who seems as if she's going to take her. And Trishka Lowe has the Amy Bezuidenhout, Desiree, Ilana, and Peter. What a race, Gary.
Ah, that was good stuff, I must say. A lovely drive once again by Trishka, though, but showing what she's capable of. Amy Bezuidenhout getting past Desiree Leitner-Zaman. That was amazing stuff. Very few people can actually claim to have been able to do something like that. So looking very, very strong out there. A nice run by Ilana Pretorius as well. Didn't lose confidence after that wheel came off, but unfortunately I don't know if we're going to see Shante Alford, because it did start to puff smoke, and yeah, just after that she then pulled off, and that was the end of that.
I think very well done to Ilana Pretorius. It's definitely nerve-wracking if something such as what happened to her with the front left wheel coming off. Fortunately, there wasn't serious damage sustained, and they were able to get the car back out on the pits in no time. I'm sure Maney and the team jumped in, everybody getting the car ready to go. And next up, we have the 1660s.
Into the light now.
My mistake, ladies and gentlemen. We have the midgets out on the track pulling out of the pits. Listen to this Toyota Beams engine screaming as they're warming up. Looks like first place is going to be number 123. 123 is Rob Hotmarker, who's got a lovely team right here beside the track, right beside us. Everybody on their feet, very excited and cheering him on as he takes her up. We have Johan Valentine running number 222. Right behind him, number 123 from Rob Hotmarker. Behind them, we have the favorites, who's definitely a crowd favorite, running that number 93. Right behind them, we have number 7. Number 7 is PJ Fire Racing. And we have the green flag down. Or not, it seems like there was a bit of miscommunication, or maybe drivers not in the correct order. It looks like they're going to go around again. Hopefully we can have these gents organized and obeying the rules of the track, sticking to your lane and your position, not overtaking the others before the green flag is finally dropped. Let's give it another try. There's the green flag. Marlon has unfortunately lost the first place. David Brits giving it his all right on the rear bumper of number 123 of Rob Hartmarker. Number 7 of PJ Parry. Ed Brits closing that gap and eagerly trying to overtake that PJ Furry racing number 7. Number 25, Francis. Whoa, the vet almost making contact with that wall, keeping a third place sideways in the corners. We have a full course yellow, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully we can slow it all down before they make contact with the number 7 of Marcel Weber, who spun out on the Willem de Toys motor turn. Number 25, Francis Boertes. Number 93 of the Vetbrits. Definitely some action happening here. We have the ambulance going to the accident. Hopefully nobody was seriously injured for that number 7 of Marcel Weber. They've now decided full course red. They are actually going to stop the race so we can get that number 7 of Marcel Weber. We can get him safely to the infield so that we can get De Vetbrits and Francis Boertes pedal to the metal once again. We have WO222 Johan Valentine, who seems to be coming to a stop, who was circling earlier. Full course red, everybody stopped, engine off, all the beams are now quiet and cooling down. Ambulance is currently by number 7. Hopefully Mr. Weber is uninjured and would be able to get his car sorted for the finals. Looking at these beautiful machines in front of us, we have number 222, Johan Valentine Jr., who's racing a lovely Beams midget with Cartol Vlees as a sponsor on his car. We have number 123 of Rob Gottmacher, he's racing on his car. He's got Point Racing, he's got Feldrif tires, he's got a whole lot of sponsors, Hoosier and all of those stickers on his car. Number 120 of Anku Jordan, he's currently racing also Beams midget. In front of him we have number 7 Marcel Weber. Sorry, my mistake, that would be number A7, which would be PJ Fari. And in front of him we have number 49, who is actually Sean Jordan. In front of him, number 93, crowd favorite, De Wetbrits. And right in front, we have number 25 of Francois Boertes. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the ambulance has currently left the incident scene. Hopefully it is nothing serious. I'm not 100% sure if we have Marcel Weber inside the ambulance or not. If so, hopefully he's not too seriously injured. And the tow truck drivers are currently still trying to get that track off that Willem de Tooy turn to get it out of the track and into the infield. Coming on the back straights is a tow truck to the rescue with a VG30 motor, sounding wonderful. Personal favorite, I must say.
Right, here we go. Back with the midgets. Wow, it's been a whole stop-start session. Started with 11 of them. Been a race of attrition, an event of attrition, but it's been great entertainment, let's be honest. 25 leads them around. Cape Industrial Flooring. Francois Buertes. The Vet Brits. Sean Jordan. BJ Free. Rob Gortmarker. Anke Jordan. And Johan Valentine at the back of the pack. Right, here we go. The Vet Brits immediately tries to have a look around the outside of Buertes. Buertes is doing very well tonight. I don't know if he's done any changes on that motor car, but it seems a lot quicker than what it was before. That doesn't look like a Class B midget whatsoever. Francois Buertes leading out from the Vet Brits, but look how quick Sean Jordan is. Sean Jordan in that third position. Ahead of PJ Fareed. The Vet Brits pops up on the inside line, puts it completely sideways as he pitches it into the corner. We've lost out on Anke Jordan. Anke Jordan standing on the infield. Jordan in that third place. Francois Buertes having lost out on the lead as they go down into turn number 2. The Vet Brits from Francois Buertes. Then it's Sean Jordan, but Sean Jordan's coming under pressure. BJ up on the inside of it. Sean Jordan takes that position away. So the battle for first and second is definitely not over either. The Vet Brits is having one titanic struggle with Francois Buertes. Francois Buertes having the race of his life. The Vet Brits sticks it up on his inside again. Let's just hope that they don't make contact because there's nothing much between them. I mean, we know how quick the Vet Brits can be. The Vet gets it completely sideways, but gets it all back together. I think Kane has a look on the outside of Francois Buertes, and now eventually under the white flag, it was the Vet Brits that got to the front. The Vet Brits will take the checkered flag ahead of Francois Buertes. That was a magnificent struggle. PJ Fareed, Sean Jordan, the 1-2-3 of Rob Gortmarker. The 1-2-0 does make it through eventually in the hands of Anke Jordan, and then the 2-2 behind that of Johan Valentine. He just kept out of the way and made sure that he didn't get involved in any incidents whatsoever. But the Vet Brits going one-on-one with Francois Buertes, the crowd favourite, as Roxy referred to him earlier on. And they both get a lovely round of applause as they work their way around the track. Francois Buertes showing a massive thumbs up as he comes past us. He's super duper chuffed with that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a break now, and hopefully we can get the sound around the track sorted. There's been all kinds of magic tricks.
Mic check, 1, 2.
Good news, it seems as if the sound has been restored around the track, so we'll definitely speak to you soon.
Well, folks, the first time we've managed to have a little bit of sound is now. Unfortunately, with the crossover that we spoke about earlier on, there was a problem with the generation system, and it was running on a very high amperage, and that blew a couple of bits and pieces here and there. So we've organized an inverter, and we're now going to run the sound system off the inverter. The live stream at home, it's been working all along. A big thanks to Promax Light and Sound that, as always, have all the necessary equipment with them to ensure that they carry on with their production faultlessly. So all the folks at home have seen everything, and they've heard the commentary as well. So that's great stuff. A big thanks to Promax Light and Sound, Corsiveas from Most Wanted Diner Tuning, and then Jean Meyer from N2 Towing, Panel Beaters and Workshop for making the live streaming possible for you folks at home. So we have completed the first 2 rounds of racing. We're now going to, we were supposed to have a short break and then go into the finals, and the prize money, well, the starting grid for the final is in fact going to be highest points at the front, lowest points at the back, and the prize money is first over the line. So it's going to be all systems go. So if you see some crazy racing up front, some Roxy Rockstar style stuff going down, going into the corners, using the whole track, the tires, the wall, the sideways, the dust, the light poles, swinging off the wires, doing everything possible to get through to the front. That's what you call Roxy style, and that's what you're going to see in the finals. It looks like we're going to give Kuchlenberg, Nicky, an opportunity to just check his car out. Then we're going to go into a little break, and then we're going to get started with the finals.
Salim Dalwai in that W33 baby girl with Abdul Qadir 25 showing him how it's done, take him on the inside. I believe this is just a bit of friendly competition, father and son testing the cars, making sure all is well for the finals. Hopefully Abdul Qadir will be able to keep that number 25 going for the finals. As we see, it's smoking a bit coming out the back. But Salim Dalwai, 33, now receiving the red flag. Say, slow down, gents. We need ready to get the finals going.
It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity.
Keep
All right, folks. Here we go with the fight. So, folks, here we go with the finals. And let's see how this one's going to play itself out. Remember, this is for 3,000 Rand for whoever ends up at the front end of the field when they go across the line. Odds-on favourite surely has got to be the man in B1 pole position, Dane Parrish. I mean, who is going to be able to have a go at him? Well, I'll tell you exactly who. It's in the 62 car. This is a little bit further back. His name's Nicky Kuchlenberg. He's the head honcho of Do for SA, Dirt Oval 4 South Africa, under the MSA banner. That Pick and Pay Fiesta has been campaigned by Nicky for a long, long time. And if anybody's going to be able to have a go at Dane Parrish, that is the man who's going to be able to have a go. Should something go wrong with Dane Parrish, don't be surprised if CJ Mostert gets a bit of a gap and goes for a run if anything goes wrong with Nicky Kuchlenberg. But at the end of the day, second is just second, third is just third, fourth is just fourth, first is 3,000 Rand across the line. Doesn't matter how many points you've got or don't have, it's neither here nor there. It all goes down to first, second, third across the line. Well, racing is one thing, going up in smoke is another. What went wrong with the Golf as you came out of the corner and all of a sudden we saw smoke piling out the back?
Yes, uncle, I lost all the compression in my motor. So the car is not running. I'm out for the night.
Shante, do we see you racing with that car at the next event here?
Hopefully, but definitely. I love this track. It's very nice. So yes, hopefully you'll see me again.
Shante, was that the first time you've ever driven that car around this circuit? Is it the first time out ever on this circuit?
Yes, uncle. It's first time in the car and first time at the track.
Now, you've driven George, Oudtshoorn. What other circuits have you driven already?
George, Oudtshoorn, POTR, Victory, those 4 clubs, definitely.
Okay, and for you, how do you rate this track, the surface, the layout, the lengths, the widths, as opposed to the other circuits?
Oh, it's a 10 out of 10. It's very nice. I like how the car sticks through the turns and the straights. It's just very nice, and the people here are so nice. So it's a very pleasurable day.
Flat track racing as opposed to this banked that you're on now, does it make it feel much quicker that you're on the banking?
Oh yes, it's a lot faster. There at our tracks, it's very flat, and here it's very banked. So it's a new thing for me. It's very nice.
You are in Wellington studying. For how long is that going to be, if you pass?
4 years, hopefully.
So for the next 4 seasons, hopefully we'll see you here at West Coast.
Definitely, I'll be here.
Fantastic, folks. There we go. The sounds of Shante Alford that's joined us here at the West Coast now, studying out Wellington side of the world. Yep, the compression disappeared, the smoke reoccurred, and that was the end of that for her. But as she says, they'll get that one sorted out, and we'll get her out here on circuit for our next event. Just don't ask me when the next event is. I'm not sure. I haven't had a look at the dates going forward. We'll leave that to Corneille and the boys to sort it out. folks. We just waiting to see what's going to happen with Nicky Kuchlenberg's car. For those of you that want to keep up to date with what's happening in motorsport in Cape Town and around South Africa, based mainly on Ovaltrack, but also giving main circuit information and then also covering MotoGP, Formula One, DTM, all of those items as well. Second Gear Talk Show, 8 o'clock on a Tuesday night. Well, at the moment now, we've got in excess of 2,000 views per show. So lots and lots of information. But I'll try and bring you the dates of what is happening, the Redline Group of Companies Motorsport Diary. And then we do news and interviews from all over and everywhere on whatever's happening at that stage of the fight. For those of you that have been at home listening to Roxy the Rockstar Detoy, that's been commentating a little bit of a debut this evening. You can go and have a look on the last Second Gear show. She was in fact up there. And then the other thing is, if you want to get the latest inside line in what's happening in Formula One, apart from what has happened since Tuesday evening, if you look at the end of the show, there's a one-on-one 3 7-minute segments with Sasha Martiningo, the Formula One guru of South Africa, and he gives his impressions and inside line on what he feels is the latest in Formula One. And to talk to somebody like Sasha Martiningo, it's amazing. College of knowledge, you name it, he finds out and he comes back to you with answers. So if you want to know what's happening, go and have a look there. You'll pick up what there is. And then obviously the latest is that Christian Horner has had misconduct charges laid against him. It's been taken up by the sponsors, Red Bull, not by the team itself, by Red Bull themselves, and they've got an independent, for lack of a better word, audit, if you want to call it that, a seek and find search to see who's right, who's wrong, that's going down. And there's a lot of speculation as to what the inappropriate things that has happened is. And it's also believed by a lot of people, a fair amount of people, that you're going to get a situation where he's probably not going to survive that one. So Christian Horner, from 2005 till present, 19 years since Red Bull came into Formula One, that has been the head honcho. While we're waiting for Nicky Kuchlenberg, with the sudden death winner takes it all, 3,000 Rand per class. A big thanks to the sponsors that have been involved with that. Palm Tires Service in Strand, Pick and Pay, Riebeck Vest, that's Nicky. User Computer Accounting, Insure Africa, Bancorp, MPT, Sean's Car Audio, that's Salim Davai, Pro Skills Development, you know who they sponsor at the circuit, and they've got 2 cars out on circuit as well. And then Excelsior Pies. So in alle mense wat het moontlik gemaak het, sudden death winner takes all. So as was said in the driver's briefing, how does that work? Well, let's get it from the man himself, Jean Verwey. You explain to the guys in the driver's briefing how it works. Tell the folks around the circuit and at home, how does this 3,000 Rand get laid out?
Goeienaand almal, ek is maar Afrikaans, soos ek weer sê. My Engels is nie baie skerp nie. Ja, ons het die sudden death race vanaand en hoe dit gaan werk is, al die klasse wat 'n minimum van 6 starters gehad het in die eerste heat kwalifiseer vir die R3,000 winner takes it all kontantprys. En ja, as jy eerste oor die lyn is in die finale race, wen jy daai R3,000. As jy miskien die aand gewen het met punte en jy het nie die finals in die eerste plek gekom nie, gaan jy nie die kontantprys kry nie, jy gaan net die beker kry. Maar ja, as jy van agteraf kom in die finaal en jy eindig voor, is die R3,000 joune. So op KK weet ek jy ouens ry mekaar stukkend vir 'n eier. Ek hoop nie dis die geval hier nie. Ek hoop die manne wat wen hom skoon. Maar ja, sterkte vir al die drywers.
Well, there we go. The dulcet tones of Jean Verwey. And once again, a shout out to Gary Verwey, that's in Friedenberg Hospital with a long-term recovery. Gary, hope you start feeling a lot better pretty soon. Folks, we've had a purse that's been handed in by us. We've had a phone that's been handed in by us. So if you've lost your handbag or your purse, if you've lost your phone, you can make a turn here by us in the commentary box, and we will be able to return your goods to you. So, Dane Parrish, the man that's right up front, alongside him, CJ Mostert. Looks like we're going to get a little bit of assistance from behind to get the Rian van Niekerk car started. Yeah, Rian van Niekerk shows, give us a push. The pit stop automotive sponsored car of Rian van Niekerk. He gets it off the line. Nicky Kuchlenberg, whatever was wrong, they've got that sorted out on his motor car as well. So he's good to go. 4 cars out there in the final. They were not 6 when they started, so they do not qualify, any of them, for that 3,000 Rand. Couple of the lights that have expired, there's my third word for the day, expired with the swap over from basics to generator. Jean Vervey swings the flag. Kuchlenberg immediately on that outside line. Down into turn number 1 they go, 3,000 Rand on it, and Kuchlenberg's on a flyer. Kuchlenberg is on a flyer. He goes right around the outside of Dane Parrish. Well, he'll be thinking now, what a pity we're not 6 cars to start with, because 3,000 on the line. But Kuchlenberg on this surface in that Pick and Pay Fiesta is blindingly quick. Very few can run with the likes of Dane Parrish on a banked circuit like this, even on a flat track this size. The combination is omnipotent, and on a night that it goes well for Dane, he'll take on the best of the best in South Africa. Well, Nicky Kuchlenberg is one of the best in South Africa. Dane turns the wick up, closes up on the back. But catching Nicky is one thing, getting past Nicky is going to be another. Battle Royal going on behind that with CJ Mostert going one-on-one with Rian van Niekerk. Van Niekerk, I must say, has really turned the pace quite a bit from the first race of the night until now. First race was a draw, second race pole invert. This one, highest points at the front, lowest points at the back, and trophies for highest points, second highest and third highest. Nicky Kuchlenberg, Dane Parrish, I think you'll be disappointed with that second. It's still a very good second. CJ Mostert in third, and then behind that is Rian van Niekerk. But remember, as we said, they were not 6 when they started out, so they do not qualify for that 3,000 Rand prize money. So Nicky Kuchlenberg, the quickest man out there in the final. Whatever was wrong in the car, they got it sorted out pretty quick. So to all of you around the circuit, that was the first of the finals. Still the balance of the finals to come. Edward Wools, good evening to you. Nice to know that you and the guys are all around here. Edward Wools sending us a message earlier on saying, what's happened to the sound? What happened to the sound was that when we did the crossover, we unfortunately blew some rather expensive equipment. It has got backups that's now been put in place, hence we're back here with you. Heavy Metals sponsored by Cape Industrial Flooring, Cape Concrete Floors, should I say. Cape Concrete Floors, the sponsor of the Heavy Metals. I think they were 5 that originally came out on circuit, so they also do not qualify for that 3,000 Rand. Du Plessis from Van Dijk, Mitchell, and then Dion Carstens, because of the fact that he's completed both races, and Jackie Swart had that wheel that came off. They've managed to get that sorted out, so Jackie starts off the back end of the pack. Well, if there was a driver of the day in this class, I would tend to say Dion Carstens, because wow, before he was off the back end of the pack, now, well, he's right there with them. But it's going to be a biggie. 1-on-1, Drickus van Dijk on the outside of a Du Plessis. Can Willie Du Plessis get the whole shot from that pole position? Well, he's lined it up pretty neatly, and it's going to be Du Plessis, but Drickus is not going to back out of it. Swaps lines up the inside, goes Drickus van Dijk. Move side by side into the corner. Drickus van Dijk made sure that Du Plessis went hard and late on the brakes. Turned in nice and quick, and he sold him the dummy, and Drickus van Dijk now leads out. 2 left-hand drives, BMWs, 1.3 Series. Left-hand drive, 316 Ti at the front of the E36. Oh, Du Plessis not backing out of there. Oh, he runs it a little bit wide. He was a little bit hard on the brakes. Back end started to step out just a little. With that back end stepping out the way that it did, he had to roll out of the gas. He rolled out of the gas at that stage of the fight. The gap just opened up between himself and Drickus. Drickus now got some space that he can run the line that he wants, where he wants, how he wants. Just keep it nice and smooth as the laps tick away. Alex Mitchell seems like he's got the rev range sorted out on that car now. Alex Mitchell, man, that started racing back in the days of Goodwood with Jesse Huggett and Francois Holloway and Neville Rousseau and all of those people, and made a comeback to motorsport, and loving being out there in that 3rd position. Dion Carstens stays ahead of Jackie Swartz. Not because Jackie Swartz is any slower, but Dion Carstens has just turned up his pace exceptionally well. Drickus leads him out, having sold that dummy to Willie Du Plessis. Forced him to go in late and hard, braked earlier, turned in nice and tight, got the hammer down on the apex, moved up on the inside of Du Plessis, down in towards turn number 2, and from there on out has not been headed off. Down the back straight for the last time. Drickus will be super duper chuffed with that piece of driving skill that has taken him to the front. Drickus van Dijk wins it ahead of Willie Du Plessis, Alex Mitchell, Dion Carstens, and then Jackie Swart. That was the Heavy Metal Finals sponsored by Cape Concrete Floors, the second of the finals. Let's see what's going to be coming up next. We could be into the big bucks. Oh, next up's going to be the stock rods. So, Drickus will get the checkered flag. Drickus will have needed one more car to join them for the first race of the day to be eligible for that 3,000 Rand prize money. But one of these envelopes here by me is starting to glow red hot. It says stock rods, and my list says there's a whole heap more than 6 stock rods that was out there for race number 1, sponsored by Value Cars. They've got 2 of their own cars out there, Desiree Laters Haman and Trishka Lowe. also that race in the pink rods, and then also the class sponsor for the stock rods as well. So folks, support those that support us in motorsport: LB Construction, Cape Concrete Floors, Value Cars, Tigerwood Pools, LG Towing, Formkit, VR and Brits Construction. All mensen, that's the people that make it possible for Jean and Gary Favey, with the assistance of Brennan Green and the rest of the committee, to put together a lovely circuit like this for you, with all the necessary backup systems, so that you can enjoy a night's racing here or from the house. Well, it's got a lovely message that came through here now from Leandri and Gavin Swart, the owners and promoters of Cape Agulhas Raceway, saying, "Hi Gary, just want to say good luck to my Buta Francois Boertes." Francois Boertes is Leandri's brother in the finals, and well done to our dad Benny Boertes for being the best pitman from Leandri and Gavin Swart. So keep an eye on the Sinkia Talk Show. You can see when the next meeting at Cape Agulhas Raceway is going to come up. And they've got a bit of a promo that they're doing now to get a whole lot of carts out for that race event. So that's going to be pretty interesting to see how that one plays itself out. More and more people on a regular basis going to support the Cape Agulhas Raceway in Bredasdorp, which is fantastic, because Leandri and Gavin have put lots and lots of time, money and effort into making that track what it is today. And yeah, they need additional sponsorship and assistance to be able to continue with what they're doing, like all circuits do. Like we've got the assistance here this evening for Jean to be able to hand over the 3,000 Rand per person envelope. So the first car that comes across the line in this race, 3,000 Rand cash to be handed to him on the line. Is it going to be the 116 of JP van Jaarsveld? The 5 car is right in there as well, in the hands of Derek Tiat. Through the corner they go out into the back main. Not a lot of light that side. Gerard Lowe finds himself in 3rd position. Down into the turn number 2 is a JP van Jaarsveld. That's at the front. It is in fact JP van Jaarsveld, and on the outside of that is the 146 of Ibrahim Dalvai. Can Dalvai go side by side with him? They still side by side. Down the back main they go. It's Gerard Lowe that's in 3rd. If they take one another out, Gerard Lowe finds himself up in the lead position, but until then, he's going to have to follow through on those 2 cars that's in front. Oh! Hard into the wall. He was never going to stay away from that, the 25 car. And then he gets hammered on the driver's side door, and that by the 113 of Pretorius. Wow, that was a heavy, heavy knock. Can we get the ambulance there? There was a very heavy knock there, right on the driver's side door. We'll slow the cars down. Let's make sure that Maynard Pretorius is also okay. But the 25 car taking a very heavy knock on the side. And the most important thing now is to ensure that Hannes Botha is okay. Hopefully that pipe work did exactly what it's supposed to do. Always nice to have top medical assistance available at times like this. The very first thing that they will do is to immobilize the neck and make sure that there's no problems there. Straight away the medic says to you, sit still, don't move, don't do anything. Tell me, do you have a burning sensation in your neck? And you say yes or no, and then they'll ask you, okay, don't move your hands, but move your fingers for me. Can you feel your feet? And so they go through a whole series of questions that they ask you to determine the initial effects of that impact. But the 113 went very, very hard into the side. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to be very, very sore tomorrow. Maynard Pretorius getting pushed off the circuit while the medics help out Hannes Botha. So folks, I think we're going to go, well, we're going to stop the commentary for now. Let's just have a look at the replay. As always, a first-class replay from Promax Light and Sound. Oh, that was massive impact. Well, dead centers as always. Corne making sure that he's got the camera at the right place at the right time. And for those of you that are home would have seen that. For those of you around the circuit, it's a bit dark in this section with those lights that have blown. Make sure that you can still buy a live stream ticket for tonight's racing tomorrow when you're at home as well. And then you can get to watch all the action from this evening. So we're going to just give the medics opportunity to do what they do best. And we'll come back to you soon.
Say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees.
The driver is in fact out of the car. He's walked to the ambulance, but I'm sure he's going to be very, very sore tomorrow. That is where the construction of the roll cages is so very important that that holds, because if that's not correct, then that car that hits you comes straight through, because it's just a fiberglass skin that's between you and what's going to hit you. So that pipe work, the sissy bar, is what it's all about, to ensure that you and your arms and your chest and everything is okay. Because on initial impact, the seat doesn't normally, if it's mounted correctly, break or come loose. And you tied in with a seat belt, so you ain't going nowhere. You standing dead still. And if those pipes don't hold, then you're going to get a whack on the arm. So far so good. It looks like everything is okay. They're going to stop on the infield. If they thought there was anything major, they would have immediately left the circuit and gone with him to the hospital. They obviously don't feel that that is necessary. So the 116 up front of JP van Jaarsveld, the 146 of Ibrahim Delvay. He will fancy on a restart to be right on the back bumper of JP van Jaarsveld, the winner of the last event overall here at Weskus Oval. Gerrit Low will be hoping that they tangle one another and slow one another down. It'll give him an opportunity. He's got Ruben Bakkers directly behind him. Behind that, the 5 of Derek Tiart. Derek Tiart that starts off the back end of the pack. But anything is possible. I mean, there's already 2 that was in front that is now out. So anything is possible with just 5 cars out there. One of those 5 is going to get 3,000 Rand in cash in just a couple of minutes from now. The green flag gets dropped by the chairman of the club, Jean Verwey. JP van Jaarsveld down to turn number 1. He's got Ibrahim Delvay right in there behind him. If anybody can have a go at van Jaarsveld, it is in fact Ibrahim Delvay. Out into the back man they go. The 2 of them have pulled away already from Gerrit Low. Gerrit Low makes a little bit of space between himself and Ruben Bakkers so that he can concentrate on what's happening in front of him. But it's not over yet. Ibrahim Delvay has not resigned himself to that second position. All he's got to do is pass that car in front of him. It's worth 3,000 Rand. Into the brake markers in turn number 2, coming past the pit gate up towards your camera position. It's now going to become a 3-way battle. Gerrit Low has joined in, while JP van Jaarsveld is doing his best to hold that inside line and hold out the efforts of Ibrahim Delvay. That slows the 2 of them down. That brings Gerrit Low in the value cars entry into play. It's now a 3-way battle. Oh, Gerard Lowe's just getting quicker and quicker. How did he lose out so quickly? How did he catch up so quickly? JP van Jaarsveld still leads out with a 1:16. Delvay has a look on the outside. Remember, if Gerard Lowe gets any closer, Delvay will not be able to go for that outside line because Gerard Lowe will stick his nose up on the inside. I personally think at this stage that Van Jaarsveld should have enough in the tank to be able to take the overall victory. But it's not going to be easy. Delvay smells dollars. He wants in there. Gerard Lowe sees the right track come out. He knows it's just 2 more corners and 2 more straights. Runs it wide into the corner. A late apex for Gerard Lowe, hoping something's going to happen in front of him. Delvay rubs the back bumper of JP van Jaarsveld. Has Van Jaarsveld done enough? Oh, here he comes up on the inside line. This is for 3,000 rand. They're going to run right on the right side. It's JP van Jaarsveld. Oh, it's Salim Delvay. That will be watching that one and saying, Ibrahim, what a boykie. Ibrahim Delvay by literally the width of 3 number plates, I think, was the man that did it. Jean Verwey, do you agree? Is that our man? I think it is, right on the last. The man that won last meeting, hands down, JP van Jaarsveld being pipped on the line. What an amazing drive that was. All the way, he never ever gave up. They say him, switch it off, cousin, switch it off, get out. We're going to have to do some photography here.
Well done,
I think we must
EB.
give this man one hell of a round of applause because that was an amazing drive between him and JP van Jaarsveld. Give him a nice round of applause. Well, that's a very fast racing suit that he's got on there. That's Roxy Rockstar, the Toys racing suit that's been worn there by Mr. Delvay. Ibrahim, what a boykie. Well done, man. Photos being taken with the checkered flag there by Mariska de Wet. Updates and results, always keeping everybody up to date on what's happening in motorsport in terms of oval track racing. That was a brilliant piece of driving there by Delvay.
Ladies and gents, let's
Jean, you're going to
a
give him his
applause.
cash here? Jean, you got the cash here? You're going to give it to him now? Well, there's living proof a winning car doesn't necessarily start every time. Hey, you can't say it's a Volkswagen. I raced them all the years. Well, the winning car down to 2 horsepower. Well, can we get the breakdown here, please? The breakdown. Asseblief, baie dankie meneer. Well done to the breakdown guys. They've done some amazing work for us. Breakdown, can we get you onto the circuit, please? Lyk my hulle luister die naaste radiostasie binne in die bakkie.
There goes the tow truck helping Ruben Butkus off the track opposed to Ibrahim Delvay. Although we have Mr. John Verwey with his mini go-kart.
There we go, with 3 horsepower plus 1 horsepower makes 4 horsepower. Never underestimate the Briggs and Stratton.
Ibrahim Delvay, racing number 146, Funke performance car. Let's give him a round of applause. That was well done.
Well, folks, Jean Verwey, the only chairman that has ever started, push-started a racing car with a go-kart with his left leg and his right foot on the accelerator. The only marshal that's ever been able to have a 12-car race going, run across the track, drop your radio, all 12 cars miss the radio, run back onto the track and go and fetch the radio still in one piece and use it for the rest of the night. So multi-talented Jean Verwey works his way back towards the start-finish line. give him a lovely round of applause as he works his way around, folks. That was an amazing piece of driving. Well, I must say, JP van Jaarsveld, really, he deserved that. He did brilliantly at the last meeting and now as well. Marius, the driver, but in the ambulances, is he okay? Looks pretty good. Let us know. Is he walking back to the pits? Folks, walking back towards the pits, that is Hannes Botha. That's actually been able to walk back to the pits. Give him a nice round of applause, Hannes Botha. Rock hard, steel man that, Hannes. Nice to know that you are okay and been able to walk back to the pits. Tigerberg Pools 2.1 Modified Saloons, Kuchenberg Jr. on the inside. On the outside of that with the 25 car, and this man is really on song, is Tian Kluti. Best car partner, Brennan Green, second row on the inside. On the outside of that, the 100 of Wynand de Goede. Coming off the back end of the pack, a man that couldn't complete the last meeting of the season, or the last races at the last meeting, should I say. And that is Peter Meyer in the Starlet. But it doesn't matter where you start. Where you end is what's going to determine the trophies for first, second and third overall. Across the line, that is where the money's going to be. Well, there is no money in this one because there was 5 that started out. There's still 5 of them out there. Tian Kuti on the outside of Kuchenberg. Which car driver combination is going to be better suited to the surface that we are on now? Brennan Green. Brennan Green must be a bit surprised and baffled at the pace of these 2 cars in front of him. Brennan Green's accustomed to meeting for meeting, race for race, working his way to the front end of the pack and staying out on the front end of the pack. Well, Tian Kuti has come along amazingly well to from where he was to where he is now. The success story of Tian Kuti coming together as he's become a very competitive entity in the Tigerberg Pools, holding out multiple ex-champion Brennan Green. But all credit to Kuchenberg Jr. is blowing away at the front end of the field. Car driver combination suited to the surface. And he does drive really well. Knows how to get the maximum out of that motor car. Almost the length of a straight ahead of a titanic struggle in which Brennan Green's actually battling to put pressure onto Tian Kuti. Never mind getting past Tian Kuti. Behind that, then Peter Meyer. Peter Meyer not having the success he's accustomed to this evening as the white flag comes out for Anil Kuchenberg. Wynand de Goede and Peter Meyer as they come across the line. Kuchenberg, high, wide and handsome. Takes away the checkered flag. Winner probably over points from Tian Kuti and then Brennan Green. In fact, first, second, third is how they were in the points, which means that the way they finished was also according to the points. So unofficially, first place for the night will go to Kuchenberg, second will go to Tian Kuti, and I think he was second last meeting as well. And then Brennan Green comes up with that third. That is your top 3. You'll come around for the checkered flag, but only the checkered flag, not for the cash money as well, because there was 5 of them that started out in the Tigerberg Pools sponsored 2.1 modified saloon class.
Well done to Kuchenberg racing that number 63 pick and pay car. Talk about a clean, smooth race from start to finish. Well deserved first place. Let's make some noise for that first place, Mr. Goeklenberg racing that 63 pick and pay car, ladies and gents. Woo-woo!
Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, 'cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself to turn into stone. So save your judgment, 'cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. So
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the V8s, AMS V8, sponsored by LG Towing. And we currently have, starting from the back, Emma Lagrancy racing that W020000. We have Dwayne Prinsloo. And we have Steven racing the W066. Seems as if they were just waiting for that Adrian Mostert and that W531 for the race to get started. We have first place Steven Heidenrecht in that number 66. On the outside, we have Dwayne Prinsloo in W44. Right behind him, we have Emma Lagrancy, as long as Adrian Moster. The green flag is down. Seems like that Adrian Moster in that 531 has now taken the second place. Dwayne Prinsloo very close to his rear bumper. Stephen Heidenrecht in that 66 seems to be going as if no pressure applied from number 531. 531 is Adrian Moster. I think this is going to be close. On the inside. Hopefully he can keep it before that 66 Stephen Heidenrecht. This is neck and neck. That 531 from Adrian Mostert is keeping at first place. And actually creating a bit of a gap between him and Stephen Egdenrich. Behind them we have Dwayne Brinslow in that number 44 and Emma Lagranci, LG Towing, keeping a smooth but steady 4th place. The white flag is down, last lap for number 531. Adrian Mostert lows on his tail. We have number 66, Stephen Egdenrich. Behind them is Dwayne Brinslow and Emma Lagranci. And the winner is number 531, Adrian Mostert. Then we have number 66, Stephen Egdenrich. 3rd place, Dwayne Brinslow and Emma Lagranci driving a cool race with that WO200. Let's make some noise for that straight 6 Skyline engine, number 531, who's raced by Adrian Mostert, who's going to proudly come and take his checkered flag. That would be the V8 AMS, proudly sponsored by LG Towing. Nicely done by Emma Lagranci, keeping the ladies' name high. Adrian Mostert, the winner of the V8 AMS, entering that Willem de Tooy turn, trying to keep it sideways whilst holding the checkered flag. Well done. Hopefully that 3,000 Rand cash prize can pay some of the fuel for that mean machine.
But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again.
Let's make some noise for the ladies. Trishka Low, Amy Besaidenout, Pieter Lagranci, Desiree, Janae Esterhuizen, Chantal de Blanche.
So the 2 value cars up front being Trishka Low and Desiree Leiter-Zaman. Desiree Leiter-Zaman on the outside, Trishka Low on that inside line. Amy Besaidenout, 3rd highest point scorer. She's the one that's on the bubble. She's got to keep everybody and everything else out behind her. Remember, with a 1 and no finish by Janae Esterhuizen, it starts a long way off the back end of the pack. She's going to have to go some from there alongside Chantal de Blanche at the back end. The calm before the storm. Remember, there's more than 6 that started, and there's 6 out there. 3,000 Rand up for grabs. The 2 value cars up front, and it's straight of 5. The 25 of Trishka Low, that's done amazingly well tonight, as she did last week. Trishka Low from Desiree Leiter-Zaman. The next one that's in there is Amy Besaidenout. Down the back main they go. Amy Besaidenout already being closed down by the 55 of Janae Esterhuizen. Remember, Esterhazen didn't finish the one race, so that means that there'll be a big points gap. So it's quite possible that Amy Bezuidenhout can go down one position but still remain in the trophies. Trishka Lowe in a class of her own out there tonight. Trishka Lowe trying to pull away the front end of the pack. Desiree Leiter-Hamann does not have an answer for her teammate. She's got an answer for the rest of the pack. The 146 of Amy Bezuidenhout, she is blindingly quick. Holding on as best she possibly can to stay ahead of the 55 of Janne Esterhazen. The 19 of Ilana Pretorius coming through there behind that. Ilana Pretorius very much on the pace these days as well. Nicola Francie, the leading development driver, that's now caught up to the back end of the ladies. And gonna have a look at the back end of the 19 of Ilana Pretorius. But it's all about Trishka Lowe from Desiree Leiter-Hamann, the two value cars from the 146 of Amy Bezuidenhout. Amy's still holding sway in that third, but it's touch and go because the 19 car of Ilana Pretorius is up on that inside line. Going to go past the 55 of Janne Esterhazen. Third, fourth, fifth, and sixth place in this race. Very much up for grabs. Remember, the car that's in sixth position is the first of the development cars. Started a half a lap behind. Managed to catch up to the ladies. A bit of smoke coming from Barcy. And I don't think the second of the LG Towing Golds is that healthy at the moment. Barcy Meyer Hendricks. Motor sounds fine, but it's just smoking a bit. But it's the two value cars, Fredenberg, that leads out handsomely at the front end of the pack. Trishka Lowe leading out from Desiree Leiter-Hamann by 2/3 of a straight. Then Battle Royal behind that, the 19 car of Ilana Pretorius moves up all the way to that third position. The 55 directly behind that of Janne Esterhazen. Looks like she kind of fancies making up one more position. Maybe Janne, even though she will not be in the prize money, maybe she can still be in the silverware. The white flag comes out for Trishka Lowe. When she comes around, here she comes around now, Trishka Lowe. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant night racing once again by Trishka Lowe. Desiree Leiter-Hamann. Ilana Pretorius under lots of pressure from Janne Esterhazen. Janne having a look on that outside line, but runs it wide and not going to be able to do much from there. Trishka Lowe will take the checkered flag. Highest point scorer going into it. Walks away with 3,000 rand. Desiree Leiter-Hamann from Ilana Pretorius. Janne Esterhazen. Then we only see Amy Bezuidenhout that was very much there and thereabouts all race long until just towards the end when it didn't work out for her in the last third of the race. And then Chantal de Blanche bringing up the tail end of the field, but also having a very decent outing out there. Chantal, she's got probably the least experience of all of them out there. But Trishka Lowe, the smiling lady, brings it around. And she's got herself lined up for the friendly sum of 3,000 rands worth of prize money. Checkered flag will be taken around by the winner of the developments. That's Peter Lafranci Jr., also in the LG towing car. The young man very smooth on the clutch. Give Trishka a nice round of applause, folks. If you're not going to be going to prize giving, you're not going to see her smiling face there, standing next to Jean Favre. Photos being taken for updates and results. Mariska de Wet always on the board and taking all the necessary photos, the pit pics, and also the prize giving pics. Well done, Trishka. Well done, Missy. Awesome. Yet another masterful drive by Trishka. That smile won't go away. It'll be there all night long. Even when she's got to push cars onto trailers and load toolboxes, and she'll be smiling, as she always does. Make her feel like $1 million. She's going to get 3,000, but make her feel like $1 million as she works her way around with the checkered flag.
Wow, what a race, Gary. From start to finish, Trishka Lowe taking a proud first place, and Pieter Lagrancy not far behind her. Trishka Lowe in that number 25 value cars golf, showing the men and the boys how it's done. So sorry, Gary. Unfortunately, it was the ladies that took this one. Trishka Lowe, ladies and gentlemen, always smiling, friendliest person in the pits. Although she has been some evil competition when it comes to being on the racetrack. I believe that will be another first place trophy to add to her lovely collection. Well done, Trishka Lowe.
So she works her way back to the pits. I got another message here from Cape Agulhas Raceway, and that comes from Leandri that says, we want Weskus to come race at Cape Agulhas Raceway on the 2nd of March for a coast-to-coast race, South Coast versus West Coast. That sounds nice. Jean Verwey, luister jy? A message from Leandri Swart from Cape Agulhas Raceway inviting you as a club on the 2nd of March to come and make a turn and have a coast race, a South Coast versus West Coast race down there by them. So you can convince Jean to go with it so I can start promoting it. We already have a big team of senior carts that's coming as well. So that's going to be an interesting one. South Coast versus the West Coast. Talking about interesting, here comes a biggie. The 1660s, their finals. 3,000 Rand and the necessary silverware up for grabs for this one.
We have Enrico Besaidenote in number 142.
So let's see how this one's going to play itself out. Some very quick machinery up front there. Enrico Besaidenote, the highest point scorer. Probably going to find that that's Van der Westhuizen alongside him. Probably going to find it'll be the 77 of Quinton Venter behind that. Salim Delvaye on the outside of that. Oh, no, it's Helen Meyer. Well, Helen Meyer, that's the third highest point scorer, so that's his highest point score for a long, long time. And it looks like we've lost out on Enrico Besaidenote. Enrico Besaidenote does a half of that, backs out of it. That opens the door up right now for Salim Delvaye. Salim Delvaye going to go one-on-one with Skull Van der Westhuizen. Quinton Venter, Helen Meyer's right in there as well. Down into turn number one they go, but I do believe that Van der Westhuizen has got the legs on this one. If he can break away that quickly, the way that he has from Salim Delvaye, I think he'll be able to carry it through from there. We've got a bit of a smoker a little bit further back. That is the 75 car. That's smoking pretty badly, but it still keeps on going. That's Abdul Kader Delvaye. Abdul Kader Delvaye with a smidgen of smoke coming out the back of that car, but it's still holding together at this stage. Skull Van der Westhuizen, Salim Delvaye. 77 of Quinton Venter. That is how it pans out at this stage. A little bit of rubbing is racing as Abdul Kader tries to work his way around on that outside line. Gets rubbed in return by Helen Meyer. Don't forget about the man that's up front. I don't think the camera will even be on Skulk. Van der Westhuizen right now because he's is up, dusted and disappeared. Salim Delvay on that inside line holds on to second. Third place, Quentin Winter. Fourth is Abdul Kader Delvay, but that's a 1 car, a 2 car, and then a 4 car battle that's going on behind that. The European Al Rufal in there behind Abdul Kader Delvay. That's the battle for 4th and the 5th position. Lauren Meyer in 6th. Marino van Skalkwijk in 7th behind that. Probably find the camera is on that 2nd place battle coming down towards the pit gate now. Schalk van der Westhuizen's gone through. Salim Delvay still holding out on the 77 over Quentin Venter. Then that battle that goes on for 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th position. Nothing much in it. Abdul Kader Delvay. Al Rufal dives up on the inside of Abdul Kader. Larry Meyer is close, but he can't do much about it. Marino van Skalkwijk, that was going very well in the wet earlier on, well, the wetter surface earlier on, but it's now definitely not suiting that car driver combination. White flag comes out for Scott van der Westhuizen. Quentin Venter's having a go. Quentin Venter's having a go on that outside line of Salim Delvay. He backs out of it. He does the crossover onto the inside line. Now Quentin Venter's going to have a look. He's pushing Salim Delvay down towards the corner. Maybe Salim's lost a bit of power. Scott van der Westhuizen takes away the chicken flag. 3,000 and Salim Delvay from Quentin Venter, from Liu Lupi, and then behind that Abdul Kader Delvay. That's how they come across the line, so close to one another. But the man that has secured the highest points for the evening, that secured the pole position for the start, that secured the checkered flag at the end of the race, Skulk Smiley Van der Westhuizen, the Pro Skills man, he's just secured himself 3,000 rands worth of prize money, a first place trophy, and a lot of happiness for one night's racing. I don't see a single mark on that motorcar for the night's efforts. We're going to take a photo of that.
Quite disappointed with that number 142 raced by Enrico Besaideno at Formkit Performance.
I think we're going to have to get Skulk to take that helmet off. We want to see what he looks like for you, the public.
Well done to Skulk from Pro Skills racing that number 7 Golf. What a race.
Mooi Skulky, brilliant. Very popular car driver combination, that Skulk, Smiley, Van der Westhuizen in the Pro Skills car, standing alongside the chairman Jean Verwey with the 3,000 rand he's just won for himself for this evening. There's some lovely Promax light and sound footage that you can watch tomorrow of his races. They have 3,000 rand in cash to take the wife out for lunch. A masterclass effort by that man. Give him a nice round of applause as he comes past you. Wave, make him feel great. Make him feel like $1 million. Quite a bit of gigawatts underfoot there, that's for sure.
You make me
you ain't got a rear wheel drive, that's the only way you can spin it around, because those cars aren't allowed to have handbrakes. So Smiley takes it back to the pits. One more race to go in this amazing race meeting that we've had. Just short of 70 entries, but it's been brilliant. A big thanks to Brits Construction. Remember, there's still one to go. Don't go away. The midgets still going to be coming out. Brits Construction for the midgets, VRT for the 1660s, LG Towing for the rookies, the pink rods, Funkit, LG Towing for the V8s, Tigerberg Pools for the 2.1 modified saloons, the stock road sponsored by Value Cars, Cape Concrete Floors covering the heavy metals, and the LB Construction for the hot rods. Well, now comes the fastest missiles out onto the track. These midgets are blindingly quick, and on this type of surface, this is going to be a very fast race. In fact, folks, I would say just move a little bit back from the fence, just for safety's sake, because the pace that these guys are going to be running on this type of surface, to my mind, this actually gets kind of dangerous. We've seen cars climb the wall and get as far as the fence. The Red Brits up in front. Alongside him is Boertus. Then we have got the 120, and well, he's actually had a very good night. Uncle Jordan not having driven much recently, having been overseas, and now getting a chance to ride here again. Lovely to see PJ Ferry out there. Haven't seen PJ Ferry on circuit for an immensely long time. Rob Gordmarker, fourth row on the outside. Sean Jordan, third row on the outside. Sean Jordan, third row on the inside. 222 of Johan Valentine coming off the back end of the pack. Who's going to get the whole shot down to turn number one? Uncle Jordan's right in there with them. But it's going to be a one-on-one between Boertus and the Vet Brits. You're not going to beat the Vet Brits on a circuit like this very easily. This is where this young man literally flies around the island. The Vet Brits from Francois Boertus. Uncle Jordan, I think that is that court marker in the 1-2-3. Well, if it is, that's an amazing drive by him so far. It's pretty dark out there. We'll try and pick up as much as we can for you. The Vet Brits, yep. Boertus, yep. It is the 1-2-3, so Rob Gordmarker in that fourth position. Wow, going from the Mark 1 Escort 2 midgets. And what a transition it is that Rob Gordmarker has made. The Vet Brits pulling away from Francois Boertus pulling away from pretty much held on to by Rob Gordmarker. Then it's a one-on-one that looks like a Sean Jordan that's trying to have a look to make up that next position. It's a two-way battle. It is a Sean Jordan, and that's the 114 that's in there. That's Eugene Calderbaum. You'll probably find the folks at home can see a lot more than what we can because of the fact that the camera lightens the picture. For us, with the lights that's out, there's a couple of dark spots, but it's enough to make it safe as far as the clock of the course is concerned. And hence we carry on with the racing. Don't forget about full course yellow, full course yellow. We'll slow it all down. There's a tyre that's laying on the middle of the track. That down there by the pit gate. So that tyre's been ripped right out of the interior section of the circuit, laying on the racing line at the pace these guys are going, the height of these cars and the weight of these cars and the pace of these cars to go over a tire like that while you're under maximum levels of adhesion going through the corner could be very dangerous. Hence the Vet Brits, Boertus, Jordan, they're right in there, one behind the other. The 1-2-3 of Rob Gordmarker. Can you believe it? What shall we call it, a debut for him in midgets? brilliant Rob Gortmarker. I know he's got his whole crew on the left-hand side of the commentary box here. Hope they're going to give him a big hell high holo and hollow when he comes past. Because if there's a driver of the day in this, somebody that's way, way, way ahead of where you would expect him to be, Rob Gortmarker is the name. Marshals have to get further away from the circuit. The marshals, please move the tire away from the circuit and move away. We can't let it go like that. We've got to get the marshals further away from the circuit. Okay, I understand that now, Jean. In fact, the marshal was indicating to the drivers, here is a hole. Make sure you don't stick your left-hand front wheel into it. So well done for the marshal to have the forethought to indicate that hole to the drivers, showing them that that is a possible dangerous situation for them. Now laying the tire flat, the Vet Brits, Boertus, Jordan, Gortmarker, they're all in there. Jordan, Sean. I would have expected Sean Jordan to be a little bit further forward, but then again, it's not because he's slow, it's because the boys at front are flying. Can the Vet Brits take this from here right to the end? I believe so. On what we've seen of the Vet Brits before, we know what this young man is capable of. Francois Boertus having the drive of his life with what originated as a Class B midget. Doing a brilliant job is Francois Boertus in that second position. Here goes the green flag and off the line they come. The Brits head of onto your dog. Calderblom comes around the outside. The yellow flag immediately comes out. They weren't the way they were supposed to be. Full course yellow. Full course yellow. Slow it all down, guys. Full course yellow. I think that might have been Gelderblom that might have been slightly out of position. Not too sure. A warning flag going to go down. Not sure what number is on the board, so we can't see the board from here. Is it number 14? 114. So in fact it is the 114. Yes, it is. So that's Eugene Gelderblom that gets the warning. And at the driver's briefing they said, if you get a warning flag in the final, you must come and see us. Don't not come, then we'll make the decision for you. It was clearly stated by Philip at the driver's briefing. So the 114 will have to come and make a turn. Eugene Gelderblom, as soon as he's got the car loaded by the clerk of the course. White flag gets held out by Jean Verwey. Philip keeps a beady eye as they work their way around. The Vet Brits, Francois Boertus, Anku Jordan, that's your front three as they work their way around. To my mind, the Brits Construction midgets, I kind of think the Vet Brits, I don't remember hardly ever seeing the Vet Brits make mistakes. He's clinical, he's clean, he's neat, he's smooth, and he's very, very quick. But then again, there's one hell of a pack behind him. Last restart probably of the night. Under Jordan, in behind the Francois Boertus. Immediately the Vet Brits gets a bit of a break. Immediately Francois Boertus gets a bit of a break. The rest of the pack still pretty close to one another. Anku Jordan's got a bit of space that he's made, but not be, you'll still be able to hear the car behind you, which is the 123 of Rob Walker. Sean Jordan in there behind that. But the Red Brits untouchable in these conditions. Just blows away. Francois Worthless. What a race weekend for him. I don't know what they've done to that motor car. But it's an amazing format. Leandri's got to be so proud as Ern Gavin sit watching this production. That second position. Uncle Rodon still ahead of the 1-3 of a flying Rob Broadmarker. That's your front four. Next time they come around will be for the checkered flag. The Vet Brits takes the checkered flag and 3,000 rands prize money. Francois Burtis comes through in second. Uncle Jordan in third. Rob Broadmarker in fourth. Then the next one through behind that will be Eugene Gelderblom in the 114. And then Sean Jordan that comes through behind that. Wow, that was something else. Give them all a nice round of applause as they work their way around. That was the last race of the day. That for the top prize. The number one trophy. And 3,000 rand in cash. With these conditions, this type of circuit, that motor car and that driver, pretty much untouchable. You don't catch the Vet Brits that easy on a hard, dry surface around the Weskus Oval. It ain't gonna happen. Photo being taken of the Vet Brits. Italian Tractors sponsorship on the side of that motor car. The overall winner for the evening. And the 3,000 rands prize money as well. Right, folks, that wraps it up for this evening. From my side, Gary Fleming, Second Gear Productions, Second Gear Talk Show. It's been an honor and a pleasure to be here with you. Look forward to seeing you guys at 8 o'clock on Tuesday night for the next update on motorsport South Africa and worldwide. On behalf of Weskus Oval, a big thanks to each and every one of you for coming to join us here. To Jean Favey, the chairman, Michelle does a beautiful job. Everything's always sorted out and organized. When we get to the circuit, to the prep of the circuit, the ladies working alongside me here. My favorite oompie wat hier langs my sit in die musiek maak. My favorite young man from Promax Light and Sound, who he says my brother, the other guy, he's the guy that does the camera work. Corne bye donkey, brilliant camera work, and you guys for bringing all that extra equipment with, so that you're completely off the grid and being able to keep the folks at home going. That is amazing stuff. To our medical crew, as always, doing a brilliant job. Thanks, guys. Appreciate for all that accident with the 25 Golf directly on the driver's side door. Immediate reaction to that once you got hit by Pretorius. And glad to know that everything is sorted out there. To you one and all, thanks very much for being here. I see you all at 8 o'clock on Tuesday night. From my side, Gary Fleming, cheers, good night, drive home safely. Look after yourself and your family. Cheers, everybody.